Okay, how about now? That should be better, right? Hopefully. Alright then, well, let's go play some Civ 7. The past few days, my sleep schedule's been completely out of whack. I know I said I was gonna do like a talking stream for XCOM on Friday, but I ended up not doing that because I ended up sleeping at a really weird time.
We have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the sub, Dagger Dude. Much appreciated, sir.
Real war crime hours pillage, burn and enslave all who stand in the way of the Holy Roner Empire.
Something like that. That's good, Danka, dude. But yeah, I was going to sleep at like weird times, so I think I was awake from like 4 a.m. all the way until like morning, and then I finally collapsed and I went to sleep. And then what ended up happening was I ended up having a sleep schedule that was kind of set in stone, where I ended up going to sleep at like night and then waking up, or going to sleep at the day and then waking up at night. And I've been trying to rectify that, so I'm gonna hold off on playing any Iron Man related stuff, so XCOM and Baldur's Gate will be on hold for like at least 1 or 2 days while I try to fix up my sleep schedule. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow, but right now I'm definitely feeling pretty dead. They're just gonna play something that won't have consequences if we lose. What are we playing right now? Does anyone here have a preference, or am I just gonna pick whatever I want? I don't really want anything. I would probably just hit rain. Actually, you know what? I have some weird ideas. Maybe we try a fun run where we try to stack influence or something. That might be fun. I don't have any of the DLCs or anything, so this is like purely like the vanilla Civ 7 stuff. How's it going, Blade Walker? I don't know what you're saying, unfortunately. He lives, I am alive. Just barely, though. I don't even think my brain is all here right now. We'll see how far we can get in a game of Civ 7. We can either build a bunch of wonders, we can stack influence and try to ruin people's war support. That's always a fun thing to do. I'm thinking maybe I try that. We could also just do something that's like completely brain dead, like science, and just go science all the way. I'm thinking we might do something sciencey related. You know, I've been hearing that with the new Test of Time update, the deity AI for Civ has been really tough or something. Kinda curious to see how tough it is. Oh, these are the lyrics that I'm hearing? Oh, for the song, I see. I always find that the Civ soundtrack has like really nice music to it. Which one do I want to play? Alright, let's try seeing if we can stack influence. I'm just gonna play the antiquity stuff. I know there's like this new thing where you can pick stuff from different ages and play them off of the normal age that you're supposed to be playing them on. But I find that the game doesn't feel super balanced for that, so I'm just gonna play the antiquity stuff and change the civs as we go on. As for who we're gonna play, I think we'll just play a bunch of civilizations that have things to do with influence. That way we can just build up as much influence as possible and then just like try to suppress people with war support. That might be fun. I guess for starters we play with either Greece or Rome, because I know Greece comes with a building that gives influence. This requires you to build it on rough terrain though, whereas something like Rome, you don't have to do that. You know what, maybe instead of playing Harriet Tubman, we'll play someone that can build alliances better. Maybe it's easier if we just try to use war support to like down one person entirely. So who would be easy to play friendly with everyone? I guess Himiko would be. Play Himiko right now. Okay, and then for my civilizations, I either start with Rome or Greece and just build a bunch of cities. Well, thank you very much for the subs! EXC, much appreciated, sir! Lemon wants me to play Han.
Can't wait for XCOM 4 jokes to come flooding in.
XCOM 4 jokes to come flooding in. Do we need another counter for that again? It's all one composer. He has a lot more symphonic music to his name. Highly recommend checking him out. That's pretty cool. Christopher Tin. I'll remember that name. Or at least I'll try. Alright, we're gonna start with Rome. They come with a building that comes with influence. Now we're going to be doing a build where we try to stack up as much influence as possible. What speed are we gonna play on? I usually prefer to playing like standard stuff, like standard map size, standard speed. I like to sometimes go online speed just to make things go by quicker. But sometimes I like to just play on standard speed because I feel like whenever I play on online speed with like a standard size map, the game doesn't feel right because it takes so much longer to move your units across the entire map, essentially. Like, by the time your units are like halfway across the map, the age is already over, if you decide to go to war and stuff. So maybe we'll play on... or maybe we'll get compromised and play on quick. We'll play on quick, I guess. It'll be like the in-between point. Lamau, I love how each variation of XCOM goes back in time. XCOM 3 was high fantasy, Baldur's Gate 3, and now XCOM 4 is feudal times. How about, for our start, we're trying to build up influence, so I think diplomatic point is definitely important, so we'll at least have 1 point of that. Then after that, right now our main goal is to build up our civilization for the modern age so that we can actually start influence stacking people. So we need like gold to make cities, I think. So what's the easiest way to get the gold to make cities? I could pick this, that's one option. I could also race for wonders. If I want to race for wonders, I could take a cultural attribute point, or I could take the, what's it called? This one over here. I heard this one's pretty good. Plus 10 culture per age in cities with at least 1 wonder. Plus 10 culture is really good early on. So if I want to race for stuff, I can do... Actually, I should be taking this one, actually. Because we want to get Wei Yang Palace as well as Emil Bell. So I think we start with this set of stuff. Alright, let's do it. Let's see how far we get. Play as the Advent. We are going to make the Advent administration in Civ.
Himiko, Shaman Queen of Yamatai, stands between the worlds. As
More
you bring the
fanfictions of
power
Roan
the
are
land,
dying.
You turn
Lemon has
forests
this
to shrines,
thing about us dying. I'm not quite
waterfalls
sure
to
what that's all
music,
about.
and the mountains themselves to allies. The divine wind seeks to blow. Great Queen, direct its path.
Stone Age XCOM would go so hard. How would Stone Age XCOM even work? So would this be like when the aliens first came to Earth and started enslaving humans to make pyramids? Why pyramids specifically? I have no idea, but I guess that's what it would be about, right? Are we settling where we are? I think I'm okay with our starting settle. These resources aren't particularly great for us. There's also a lake right there.
The raid.
We are but a peaceful nation. One that will never go to war, for sure. Definitely. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna start building up our infrastructure. I think something like rushing into Hanging Gardens is usually a choice that people like to do. So I think I'll probably do that. Our first big choice in tech will probably be between these two. This one gets me the saw pit, which I think we have a lot of forests nearby. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. So we'll start with that. And then we'll just make a couple of scouts. I think we'll make 2, maybe even 3 scouts. And then we'll try and... I guess we'll just grow into all of the tree lines. Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Unga Bunga project. One more? I guess one more is fine. Let's have this one travel to the left, and we'll have the other one travel to the right. We're starting in the tundra, so most likely there's nothing below us.
Friedrich II. Hocherfreut, euch kennenzulernen. Ich bin ein Engel im Salon.
Pretty sure Sean Bean
Teufel
declined
auf
narrating
dem
Civ 7. Okay, so our goal is to try to be on good terms with everyone. So I guess we'll do the friendly greeting. Start some collaborations. Try to get them to be friendly with us. Seeing as how he's up here, most likely he's going to explore all the stuff down there, so let's go
Spring
leftwards.
flowers fade in autumn.
This is a
It is
very
not
interesting
for
one.
the
I never
beast.
see this wonder. I always see like the big mountain ones. So with this one, all land trade route ranges to this settlement is increased by +10. Okay, interesting. Yeah, let's scout around the spot, see if we might want to set up a city over there. Hopefully the AI doesn't beat me to that spot. I kind of do
I
want to be
protect
there.
the cage.
Okay, so there's a couple of things that we want to do here. First, we want to reach Emil Bell, because this one gives us +2 for influence points. And we also want to reach Wei Yang Palace, because this one also gives us a lot of influence points. Unfortunately, though, it's pretty hard to reach that one. We'll see if we can. We also want to build up both of these 2 types of buildings over here. Specifically this one, because this gives us +3 influence just by building this. It's a very powerful thing to have. And we want to build as many cities as possible with that specific building. So that is going to be the main thing. We want to reach this. And I guess Mysticism Burst is fine. Then we want to research this stuff, build this stuff, and then just get a bunch of cities up. That's the plan. Seeing as how we have a bunch of tree lines over here, we're gonna build a saw pit around here. I'm thinking I'll build it, this thing. I think I'm gonna try and build my library here so I get the bonuses for being next to resources. So I guess we'll build the saw pit. Where do I want to build my Roman stuff? I guess here and then surround it with wonders or something? I don't know. I'm gonna go with here. Okay, we'll go classical Republic for now. We're making for the extra production. Oh, that's the end of our map, it seems. Do I want the science or the food? How badly do I need the science? If I want to reach this before the AI does, I guess I take the science. The other option is to take the food. The food gets me further in the long run, but the science is better for the short term. How badly do I want to reach Hanging Gardens before the AI does? +1 food on farms in the settlement. Plus 10% growth rate in all cities. I do want to build a bunch of cities. It probably makes sense for me to rush for this. Okay, and if we want to build the Hanging Garden... Do we even have a river? Oh, we don't even have a river around here. I just realized. There's a river up there, so I guess if I want to build the Hanging Gardens, I will probably need to grow up into that tile up there. Alright, I guess I'll grow upwards for now.
All
I guess this guy continues going up, you'll go this way. And forgive me if I sound very sluggish, it's because I am very tired right now. Oh, barbarians. Okay, we can start pumping out settlers. Let's think about where we want to settle. Definitely I want to give the capital as much space as possible. So I'm thinking we definitely try to reach this before this guy reaches that spot. So we'll probably try to put a settlement somewhere down here. I could also create 2 settlements around this thing. And have like 1, 2, 3. So maybe I could put one over here. I'll just have one tile grabbing this, and then I'll put another settlement on the other side maybe. That is an option. If I do that, I can also reach this, the camels down here too. Silk, yeah, I guess that would be the way to go. Can I buy settlers? It costs 130 to buy a settler. Okay, so that is the end of the upper side. I guess I'll try to figure out what's going on down here. I also found someone else here.
Greetings. I am Benjamin Franklin, doctor, scientist, writer, and full of advice.
Buying people, Ronar,
whether
how
you
shameful
will
of
listen
you.
or not.
You just gotta get with the times, alright? Times are different right now. Buying people is okay in this era. Maybe. Double relationship gains with leaders that share a government with him. He's Han. Oh, we might be competing with him for the Wei Yang Palace. I don't think I'll be able to get that. He's following despotism, so it's gonna be really hard to make friends with him. I guess we'll try really, really hard. Just do a bunch of supporting actions with them. Hey, there's people here. There's a possibility we might lose the scout depending on what we find on the other side. Why don't we go down just a bit? We should probably scatter out this area down here just to make sure that we have places to settle.
There is enough.
Okay, so our first goal is going to be to settle somewhere up here. Now, here's the problem. We got this group of people that are just going to be attacking us constantly if I try to go up there. Can I reach this spot without dying to them? I want to try to reach this spot, I think. Or maybe I take a quick pit stop here and then I move up to there eventually. He's probably going to take it if I don't quickly grab it, though. I'm going to try to grab it. We shall see if we can get away with this. This is the story of my gaming career. Ronar, you did the dumbest thing ever. Why did you do that? I thought I could get away with it. We want culture right now to reach Yang Palace next. And we will probably just pick the thing that lets me build wonders faster. I'm gonna start working on that immediately soon, I think. For now, I'll just leave it at that. I'll have this scout over here start moving to the left.
The essence of...
Okay, and we can't start building it just yet, I think, because I need to get one tile that's next to a river. We'll have to wait one more turn until our population grows one more time. While we're waiting for that, I guess we start working on masonry so we can get our monument, get some more culture. I feel like we might lose this guy to the guys up there. It's flat. Yeah, if I run over here, they can just attack me again. So I might need to come... If I go down to here, I think they can't see me because of the... Yeah, it's vegetated, so they shouldn't be able to see me from over here. Oh, but there's a fucking warrior there. Alright. Well, goodbye, little scout. It was nice knowing ya. Okay. Build up one more time over here. Now, I can purchase the altar. That way we have faster build times on our hanging gardens. And we can place our hanging gardens, I guess... Up here should be fine. Go upwards. You little shit! I was gonna be friendly. I was not gonna war with you immediately. But, quite obviously, it seems like you have other plans for yourself. Okay, well, no need to go here anymore, because I can't get those camels. We might as well settle all the way up to here, and then we will get ready to murder this guy. I'm going to need a couple of slingers, a couple of warriors, and we probably want to start denouncing him or something. Here, I'll make friends with Benjamin. This action that you just did right here, sir, Friedrich, this action right here is gonna culminate into a war that will last millions of years, with grudges that will last for generations. This is no longer just a simple matter of land. This is going to be a generational feud that never ends. The rage in our hearts will never be satisfied. Oh yeah, let me start making friends with these people down there. Okay, do I wait until I get bronze working? I might wait until I get bronze working. I don't know if that's waiting too long, though. It's not like I'm in a position to start fighting right away. Civcom. Oh wait, Civ 7 feels bad, man. Civ 7 definitely is a very controversial Civ. Luckily for me, I'm a Civ casual who's only ever played Civ 5. Oh, that guy's dead. Almost, maybe. We'll see if they live. Personally, I've actually been enjoying Civ 7 so far.
Do not.
How is Civ 7 these days? I've enjoyed it quite a bit. I think it's one of those things where it's kind of an acquired taste. I do have to say, I feel like Civ 7 games go by a little bit quicker, which is kind of nice. I think I might say... Look, guys, look, look, look. It's a Legatus. It's a Legate, guys. Just like from XCOM. Just like from Beyond Legendary, guys. It's the Legate. What's the name of our unique unit? Called Legion. Oh look, guys, it's a very friendly person. I'm sure we'll all make good friends with him. I'm gonna do a neutral greeting because I need to save up some influence here. Culture. Oh, we want to make friends with these guys up here, actually, I just realized. Those guys up there are a diplomatic city-state. Oh, fuck. Look, guys, I'm about to lose my officer right away. How sad would that be if I actually just lost my legatus? I think I just go here for more culture points, and then I come down for the silk. Okay, since I don't feel like losing my officer right away, leave you back there for now. Increase our production a little bit. 5 more turns until we get our hanging gardens.
He was the first.
And I also want to start working on a monument soon. I think we'll place our monument... I think back here is pretty good. If I place it back here, there's a mountain to give it that one little bit of an adjacency bonus. And we'll start working on this over here. Let's get our tier 2 units, and then we'll start waging war against this guy. Oh, the scout might be... I don't know if this thing can attack from 2 tiles range. I think it might just be a melee attacker. I could be wrong. Okay, now that scout's actually dead. It was nice knowing you. Oh, no, 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 he's alive, he's alive! Run! Run, little scout, run! Oh god, he's still dead. Never mind. Well, we knew you well. Okay, I can either take the salt over here and get the 20% production towards training units, or I can go for more of the vegetated areas so I can get 2 production. I can also go for this up here. This gives me gold and food in all my settlements, and it gives me 2 production. I'm thinking right now I want more production because we're getting ready to build some wonders. I definitely should be maxing that out, I think. This could be an okay spot for a city. I see a lot of resources around here, which is kind of nice. These coastlines are not safe at all. Yeah, and I think the next thing I do is just grab the silk for that 10% culture. Okay, somehow this guy isn't dead yet, which is kind of a miracle. I have to move very safely right now and make sure he doesn't die.
The canal
Oh god,
water
we're being
gushes
chased. We got our hanging gardens, which is nice. Oh, I should have watched the animation, actually. Click through it on habit, but now that we're on stream, I should probably appreciate some of the animations and stuff a bit more. No, now we're actually dead. Alright, goodbye, Scout. For real this time. And I guess we continue taking more of these forests. Make as much use of our sawmill as possible. Saw pit. Oh, you little fuck. I need to get a military up and running soon. I suspect he's getting ready to just fight me immediately.
and I've
Oh my god! Stop that! Leave me alone! We need more settlers. Let's get some more influence per turn for now, so I can just contact more of these city-states, make friends with them. I can trade right now, but I really don't want to trade with this guy. But maybe what we'll do is, since in Civ 7, civilians can't be attacked by barbarians, I'll use the merchant to scout, try to find out where Benjamin lives so I can make friends with him. I'm gonna not do any collaborations for a bit until I finally start working on making them into friends. Also, how do I make the scout not die? The scout is fighting for his life right now. Oh god, there's a boat of death down there. There's like no place for that scout to go safely. Gate of all nations. Oh my god, his military is massive. I've just been neglecting my military completely and just hoping that they would leave me alone. Oh hey, there's the other barbarian camp. Okay. Well, we now have an idea of where they all are. I'm used to calling them barbarian camps because that's what they were in Civ 5. I don't know if other Civs had barbarians or something, but that's just how I'm calling them right now. I'm gonna start making friends with these guys. I want to try to get that, but I'm gonna immediately get murdered by the Slinger over there. We'll rest up. Once we're full HP, then we'll come back over here and try to grab that. We're about to get attacked by these guys, so let's get ready to build some defensive units here. But I really badly need to get my officer up there so I can start getting EXP for this guy. Kinda bad. We kind of need more gold right now, so I'm going to pick up that gold. Use that gold to buy at least one slinger here. That way this part is defended. Now I just need military down here and we should be set. For real this time, the scout's actually dead. Alright, that's your last action for the rest of your life.
the spoken word.
shoot those guys a little bit with our slingers, run this guy back behind the city. Okay then, what to do next? Our next settler, what are we doing with you? Ooh, I didn't even notice that there was a ruins down here. I find that compared to Civ 5, it's really hard to tell when something's a ruin. Everything just looks kind of dull and muted in color. You can't kill your Legatus, he has Magna Supremacy and Armor Regeneration. Is that how it works? Does he have the Crucible of Light to make him take less damage over time? Oh man! Xerxes stole it. Well, unfortunate. Alright, I need another settlement somewhere. Maybe we do a coastal one? Here, let me use this guy here to scout down here, see if there's anything relevant down here. Most likely there isn't. I might need to settle over here to prevent Benjamin from kind of encroaching on this territory, even though I technically think over here is a little bit better, because you got that early game cotton, which is really great. Food and production early on is just really nice to have. And there's also +3 production. I would be missing out on land over here if Benjamin grabbed it. Let's see if we can greed for this first, though. I want to go for this spot. The cotton and the hides over here gives us like 5 production total. That'll help us race for the stuff up there if we can get it. I'm gonna support it, even though normally I would just do a regular thing just to get more influence, because I kind of need an ally. Okay, do I get more science or do I get another settler? I do want to get up some more settlements, although I am technically taking this. I technically don't need another settlement right away. The other thing I could do is just more military, so I can actually start attacking this guy. Probably more military is the right call here. I'll let the warrior rest. Start beating up that slinger. How are you still alive? Damn! This one scout over here. Here, we'll let him pet his doggy. In case he dies, that'll be like the last bit of happiness he can get out of life. Alright, seeing as how none of these guys have actually killed you yet, I'm gonna take you and just run you straight up and see how much you can discover before you die. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub, Chama! Much appreciated, sir!
We civing it up.
This guy's spending all of his influence just to make sure that we suffer. Goddamn AI. When I finally wage war on you, it's gonna be a very satisfying moment. Alright, we'll just finish scouting out down here with our Legatus, then we're gonna send them back up. We raised my expedition base. I like that place. Extra migrant around here. Let's have this migrant, let's get this thing so I can start getting 20% off on production forwards units. Okay, we have a slinger. Do I go for the library now, or do I wait for a little bit longer? I feel like I'm waiting a bit too long for this, but I do need to make sure that I have fighters here. Let's get a couple more slingers out. I hate you so much. Nobody's contesting us for that place yet. Let's continue making friends with Franklin. He's the only sane person on this map right now. Everyone else here is just a complete psychopath. Oh, this place is actually undefended. Well, there's like one warrior down there. It's mostly undefended. Ooh. Ooh, Friedrich. Won't you regret settling over here?
After the assembly.
Okay, meal bell is up. Let's start building some wonders, shall we? I'm thinking we'll start by building a meal bell over here, I guess. There should be fine, I think. Weiyang Palace in 6 turns. Oh boy. We have to decide whether or not we want to finish building a meal bell or if we want to rush for Weiyang Palace and try to race Franklin for it. I'm not sure what the right call here is. The game recommends that I settle back here. Should I settle here or should I settle here? What benefits do I get for settling back here? I think the game wants me to grab that. I don't really need that. Okay, let's start picking up everything here that gives me production. So we got some cotton. Got 20 production in our capital. That brings it down to 12 turns for a meal bell. I've got nothing else here that really gives production besides the brickyard, so I don't think I'll be touching that for now. Everyone else over here, start fortifying your positions. Let's get our Legatus up there. We're going to be pincer attacking these guys from both sides. We should be able to just down that warrior really quickly and then immediately start working on Lalibela. We'll begin the attack as soon as that warrior heals up, I think. This place is also going to be on our side very soon. Oh, they got reinforcements incoming. Alright, once again we can grow. Let's go pick the thing that gives me the most amount of production here. They're going to be picking this up over here. Hardwood is kind of useless early on, I feel. If you're not going to use your boats to attack your enemies, it really just doesn't help very much. And in this case, I technically can get boats around the sides of Axum if I decide to go for his capital. But I don't think it'll matter too much in the end. Okay. I think we will start attacking next round, most likely, as soon as these guys join our team. I'm gonna have this warrior come down to here so he can form as, like, kind of a blockage from that warrior, protecting our slingers here. Oh, this asshole's gonna try and settle around us. I wonder if I can stop him from doing that somehow. Let's do it.
Auf in die Schlacht! Ha, ihr Strolche! Wollt ihr ewig leben?
Give ourselves at least 1 point of war support. Apply a little bit of pressure. Alright, how do we do this? We can either focus on this warrior first. I think I'm definitely just surrounding him with my warriors for now. And we'll at least start beating him a little bit with these guys here. Oh man, his people are so much stronger than mine. I have 20 strength, he has 20 strength, plus 2 from dense foliage. -1 from the war weariness that we just applied to him. 8 difficulty bonus to combat. Oh, and he has military aid. Who's he getting it from? Probably from this guy. Let's hit that warrior down there for a little bit of damage while he's in the water. They take a little bit more damage during that time. And then I think this guy comes up and we just start beating him down as hard as we can. I'm gonna take this warrior. Do I attack with him or do I just hold my ground? I think we attack him. We just want him whittled down right now. Meanwhile, we have this place over here. Let's use this opportunity to get a free settler and try to settle the spot before these guys reach it. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3. Maybe we try to get to that spot if we can. Meanwhile, over here, I'm gonna have you guys grow into... I can either grow into here or I can grow into there. This can be useful. Let's go into there. Meanwhile, down here, this is now our city. No, we haven't made that into our city yet. This is just Neapolis. I'm gonna try to grow into these hides over here. Meanwhile, I'm gonna take our legatus, put you right over here. Start making a little fortified position in that spot. Over here, we got a bit more food. Let's see how this turns out. Okay, he slammed our warrior for quite a bit of damage. He brought this warrior back up. We want this guy to go down, so let's use the officer's focus fire ability. That was somehow not enough to kill him. I'm gonna learn Assault. This is a really powerful level up. I personally think that might actually be the single most important level up that any commander can get. This guy's definitely trying to settle here. We gotta get to it before he does. There's also some slingers here that are just gonna be a huge pain in the ass. I don't want my settler to die while they're in transit, so I'm gonna keep the scout here and just let the scout kind of tank these hits for us. Meanwhile, this scout over here... I do see that stuff up there, but I haven't researched sailing yet. I'll just move you down here for now. Meanwhile, we need to finish off this guy. How do I do that? Oh, he's got his own slingers down there. Let's start beating up his slingers. The faster we kill those, the better off we'll be, I think. We're gonna try really, really hard to kill this guy over here. Major defeat? How the hell are we not able to kill that? Oh my god. Okay, apparently our people are so weak that we can't even kill that. Interesting. I'm gonna retreat this warrior back here. Oh god, we're getting completely fucked. Oh god!
He heard.
Okay, well there goes one of our slingers. Okay, let's kill the guy behind us with you. I want to get more EXP for this guy, so I want to have this warrior fight, but if I do that, there's a good chance that this slinger might just kill us. Okay, let's move you back to here and have you heal up a little bit. Let's actually have everyone just move back a bit. Oh, maybe I level up, actually. I think I'll level up that guy instead. Start getting that guy to turn into an archer. How much does it cost to buy one? Costs quite a bit. I don't think we're going to be racing anyone for Pyramid of the Sun. There's almost no chance that we get that. I don't think we need any more culture after we get to our Weiyang Palace. Maybe we just go for more military stuff? seeing as how we're kind of in the middle of a war already. Might as well, right? Alright, everyone else there start healing up. I said I wanted to settle somewhere where I could grab the camels, and I also wanted to grab this gold down here. So I guess we're coming up to this spot. I kind of wanted to be over here. This spot's okay too, though. Yeah, let's get over here. If he makes landfall, then we immediately make our city, because I don't want to risk him getting the city before us. To be fair, I also fear incontinence.
After the assembly gathered,
Continence, eh? I think we buff up our ranged units. What do we have? Oh, we're actually the Romans. We have kind of powerful units. Well, our units are only powerful if we slot in traditions here. We don't really have a lot of traditions in our policy tree. Now that we're done with this, we can actually start getting our traditions. So let's get that. If I am gonna go for one of these, I should be going for the one that gives me gold, I think. +2 on diplomacy and military buildings, doubled if a building is both army. If a building is both army commanders, gain the bulwark promotion for free. Training in infantry grants culture equal to its cost. I guess we'll start with this one because this one seems to be good for us overall. We are going to want to build a bunch of legions to run down our enemies, but maybe that's not the worst idea. Let's bring this guy back a little bit. Let's bring all of you guys back inside of this guy and just well, deploy the warrior on top. We'll have this squad just continue healing in our borders. You heal a little bit more if you're inside of your own borders, which is why we're doing it this way. And then after that, I might actually bring this warrior all the way back to heal up even more. And then we'll bring this person back and level them up into an archer. Now then, here's the next question. Do I want to race Franklin for the Wei Yang Palace? I kinda do. Oh, in fact, these wonder construction powers. I might be able to raise him for this. Where do I want to put it? I'm thinking I might build city centers here. You know what might not be a bad idea? Maybe I build like wonders surrounding this section over here, and then I build our unique building here. Use that, I think. Alright, we're going to try and do it this way. I'm also going to pick up this iron to give +1 combat strength to our infantries, because we're going to probably need it. So we should be getting as much production as possible. Wei Yang Palace, gonna take 10 turns to reach that though, that's gonna be rough. How much does it cost to build a barracks? Way too much money, okay. Won't be getting any of this stuff anytime soon, it seems. He hasn't made landfall yet. I can possibly afford to move over here, although if I do that, we're gonna get hit by the warriors here, so let's put our scout in front. That way the warrior and the slingers don't just like double attack this guy and just murder him, because that would suck if that happened. Meanwhile with the scout, I'm just gonna have him automatically explore. There's not really much else to explore around here. Painted Rock is holding these guys off decently well for us for now. So that's good. We're gonna continue healing up with these guys down here. My archer is capable of attacking here, but if I stand here, he might run up and nail me in the face, and then the slingers might come up and kill me. That's assuming he doesn't just keep attacking this warrior down here, though. Do I feel like he's gonna attack my archer? Yeah, let's greed for it. See if we can get away with this. Time to get our settlement down, make sure to deny him from that spot. And let us go grab... I think we try to grab this iron down here and just continue powering up our infantries. Oh hey, we got a free legion for that. Oh, that's really nice. Can't attack him from here because there's actually a cliff down here that we don't see. What will I do next? I think we're just gonna send this legion straight up to Lalibela. It's actually very convenient that it gave us a free warrior from that. Oh no, my scouts are dying again. Put some more production up there, good. 6 turns until Wei Yang Palace is complete. Oh god, they have so many slingers down. You know, they have so much combat strength, I bet you guys these guys turning around could just kill my archer right away. It's actually kind of bad. I really need this guy to get out of the way. I really need this legion up in the front lines right now. Ow. Did that actually kill my archer in one? Oh my god, that actually did.
It is easier.
Well, this isn't looking good. No, it's just fine, don't worry. Everything's all good, guys. We've got nothing to fear but fear itself. And the people that are killing us next door. We also have to fear that too. Go forth, my scout! Run into enemy territory for shelter! You know you're in a really bad spot when you have to run into enemy territory for shelter. Oh god, did they actually kill you? There's no way, right? Yeah! We're certainly struggling a little bit. Just a tiny amount. You know what we need to do? We need to give ourselves more war support against him. We also need to run for our lives. Here, everyone get inside the commander. Run! Run away! Okay, when we finally get the ability to start producing stuff with other settlements, we're gonna just start mass-producing legions, I think. Although right now we're kind of suffering from this not enough gold issue. Also, my scout is dying so hard right now. I think it's the end of the line for him for real this time, though. I can't use this for now because this can only go into cities. We either need to get a second city up soon, or we just focus all of our production in Rome. Yeah, let's Let's open this up so we can get ourselves a little bit more gold at least. You just continue protecting that spot while we get ready to try to focus down Lalibela, but he built walls around it. It's gonna be so hard to destroy that. In 6 turns, we'll have finished researching Wheel and we can get a Ballistas to try to break the walls down. I'm hoping that'll be enough. Hoping. Meanwhile, everyone retreat back to here and just continue hiding. Our empire is collapsing. We haven't even had the chance to be a good empire yet. Okay, everyone just relax for a bit. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be just fine, guys. We're getting stronger little by little. Ooh, I need him to not step over Wei Yang Palace. If he puts a unit on top, that'll actually cancel our construction. Here, I'm gonna start moving you forward a bit right now. Okay, they haven't stood on top of Wei Yang Palace. Did we get it at least?
Heaven is
Oh,
lasting.
thank God we got it at least.
Earth endures. Time has no limit. Regret goes on and on.
Okay, guys, we're about to
without
turn this all around now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep this Legion back here so you can continue healing up. The other guys around here... Nice, we got rid of one of the slingers, not bad. I like how this warrior has been left at 1 HP since we brought him down and he just hasn't done anything to bring himself out of that position. I think we start taking more influence. That way we could just try to win through war support. Maybe. Either that or we just start doing more endeavors with Franklin. I've been trying to make friends with you, but it's been taking a while, unfortunately. Emil Bell is the last thing we need to make for this era. Once we're done with that, I am just going to start spamming a bunch of legions out. And hopefully that'll be enough for us to win. Hopefully. Laventa should be on our side very soon. And I also need more... food and happiness, I guess. I'll just throw this down here for now. This place kind of needs to grow a little bit more. Start advancing our units here. Okay, things are looking a little bit better at least. We do finally get to build the festival grounds. So this thing over here, Festival Grounds provides +1 influence and +1 happiness. Double base yields during celebrations must be placed on an existing improvement on flat terrain adjacent to district, 1 per settlement. So we get to start building that. I'll make sure to build as many of those as possible before the end of the era. And let's also make sure that we have a suitable spot to actually place it. I'm thinking for our territory over here, since a city center will have a lot of urban areas around towards like the middle concentrated around this location, I'm going to try to just put one of our citizens down on the side somewhere where I can just kind of keep it out of the way in a sense. This place over here is going to go down if I don't get a unit in here soon. Here, you just sit here and be on the lookout for stuff, I guess. Our Legion barely still alive. Oh my goodness. We can do this, guys. We can turn this around. Let's upgrade you into a Legion and get ready to run down that settler. At this point, we have so many alliances from both of these city-states over here. We should be able to go on the offense now. Hopefully, we'll see. Get some more strength for our infantry units. And hopefully we get a meal bell also. That'd be amazing if we do. Our merchant finally finishes exploring down on these sides. I'm thinking it's okay for me to trade with Chang'an. I could also go for one of these spots down here. I think this spot's fine. Let's trade over there. Maybe we do something like that for now. Okay, then. Meal bell, let's hope that we don't have you get stolen from us. A bit more science. Oh, thank God.
Those who steal from one person.
So how does a wonder help us? Wait, what do you mean it's not done yet? Oh, you know what? By taking off my production, I might have delayed it by one turn. That's kind of annoying. Okay, I hope I don't lose it on this round. +2 food and culture in towns, doubled in port towns. Well, we gotta put in all of these things here. Just so we can get +3 combat strength onto our legions. These guys over here. Slowly start approaching with that legion over there. These guys chilling back here. Doesn't actually cost any actions to unload these guys ever since we got the assault promotion. In fact, I should be leveling that up. Let me have it, let me have it, let me have it, let me have it. Come on, let me have it.
In the midst
Oh,
of
we got
the
it, nice.
The light of Goryeo hovers. An icy temple bell resounds echoes of the old kingdom.
I like how you see the process of it getting constructed and them dragging the bell up the staircase over there. Okay then, next thing that we need to do... I can either take this one or this one. I think overall this one saves us more influence. Technically, this helps us get started a little bit better, though. I'll take that one anyways. Alright, then. Once you guys are healed up, I'm going to send in an entire strike force to take out Lalibela, and hopefully that'll actually work. Hopefully, we shall see. And when I finally get enough money, I need to start making more cities. We're really struggling in the money department right now. Mostly because I have like a military, but I haven't actually been using it very effectively. We do get culture for every one of these guys that we train up. Oh, you know what I just saw? Do we have the ballistas? Yes, we have ballistas. Okay, let's start making ballistas. I think once we get our first ballista, we're just gonna bring it over to Lalibela and strike that place down. Nice, we actually have an alliance now. And you guys know what that means. Franklin's gonna help us in the war. Almost healed up with you guys. Do I just move in now, or I should wait one more round, I think. Okay, that ballista. Yes, we got ourselves a ballista. Okay. This is where things change. Alright, Frederic, you've been kicking our ass since the start of time. But now things are different. We have the technology. It is time for our revenge. We have the power of technology with us. Keep the ballista safe for now. Alright, we're gonna keep the ballista safe. They're getting raided by a level 3 quadrireme. Oh man, they're getting raided by fucking Vikings. Not a good time for them. Definitely not having a good time for them. Good for us, though. If I had settled just one more tile over, or no, I couldn't have settled one more tile over, never mind. I kind of do want that gold. Okay, at this point, I need to start getting ready to build my Basilica and Temple of Jupiter. I'm gonna build my barracks right up here, I think. Grow our city a little bit more. We'll probably grow into elephants, I guess. We have the ability to get 10% more gold, but we only have 1 gold, so 10% of 1 is just gonna be like literally 0.1 extra gold. So that's kind of pointless. I don't really need any more culture, but I do actually need to grow more. Let's go with this.
Oh,
you know what, actually? Colosseum. Now that's an idea. Do I want war or culture? I'm gonna do cultural because cultural gives me the 10% production towards wonders. Excellent. Alright, ready the ballistas. It's time. It's time. Look kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, otherwise we do like 0 damage to the walls. We really need those ballistas. And I'll also start killing this officer over here. Fuck that guy. Alright, because we have +3 from traditions, and also +2 from iron resources, we are now able to match his spearmen. Before, his warriors were like just completely fucking our warriors, but now we actually have like even ground in a sense, I guess. It's a much more fair fight compared to before, that's for certain. I'm gonna take that farmland because it gives me a little bit more production as well as culture. Soon I need to start setting up a spot for me to put my festival grounds. I'm still not quite sure where I want to put my festival grounds, but I'm thinking like back here or maybe up here somewhere. many city slots do I get? I'm currently at 4 out of 6 settlements, so I can take at least 2 more. I can go over the settlement limit a little bit, and it's totally worth it. Now the question is, do I want to try to go down here? Already built by another player. Already built by another player. Okay, it seems like most of the things that we can build are pretty much taken. At most, maybe I go for like the Oracle or something. Yeah, maybe I'll try to go for the Oracle. I have to build the Oracle over Rough Tile, so it would have to be over here, I think. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Alright, maybe we'll do that. And if I do that, I should get myself another set of points over here. I want to start getting enough points to get these things over here. It gives me +3 influence per turn. And I think the Oracle gives us a wildcard point. Yes, it does. Let's go for that next. Gonna put our officer right in the middle of the squad, that way he's able to just provide his bonuses to everyone. They are attacking our ballista, these assholes. Leave my ballista alone, you jerk faces. Alright, they're clever, they're attacking my ballista. Let's retreat the ballista a little bit. Have it heal up a bit before we do anything else with it. This Legion, kill that guy over there, put you back in here, place you back out, have you start healing. I'm gonna have this guy start healing, and we'll have our archer just continue slamming into that, I guess. Maybe I could actually kill the spearman so I have nothing else threatening me. Can we buy another ballista? Yes, we can. Okay, let's buy another ballista and then send that up to our guy up there. Meanwhile, everybody else just sits still. I'm gonna have the Legatus just start building fortifications around the entire squad here. In fact, fortifications are free to build, I think, because we got a free upgrade that gives us that. Yeah, land units within the command radius complete fortifications 1 turn faster. I should really be taking advantage of that. Okay, we're gonna let this guy over here heal up. This ballista over here needs to start moving forward, but I just realized that it moves like a snail, so I actually need to bring the commander back to like kind of grab it and run it over there. Get more support over there from Mr. Franklin. I think this archer is dying really hard right now. Let's in fact bring this archer back here so he can heal up a bit. Everyone else over here is fortified in a very safe position. I should be able to just have you guys sit here and just continuously heal up. And that shouldn't be a problem, I hope. Ooh, he's got a chariot down there. Uh-ohs.
Remain.
Next round, we're going to place the ballista down again. For now, just continue making sure that every spot over here has fortifications. I might need to bring this guy back, but I really want to hold that position somehow. Ooh, that's not looking good. I might need to run you back. That does mean the chariot's gonna be able to get up to this spot. Or here, how about I do this? Maybe I bring you back there and I bring you up here? That probably works out. Okay. We'll do that. Let's continue researching our civics. Let's head into maybe organized military. Okay, then after that... we can't build it anymore, unfortunate. Okay, well, Colosseum's all we need. You know, these guys are actually holding out really well against the AI. And that's impressive, because the AI gets +8 to combat strength just from being on deity AI. That's actually incredibly impressive. I'm very impressed. Alright, keep slamming him down with ballistas. Now that we have 2, they should be able to knock them down a lot quicker. I can either take this for the +5 combat strength for land units, or I can take this to allow my ballista to attack twice. I think theoretically this is better for long term, but this is better for like our immediate situation because we only have 1 ballista to attack with at a time. I think I'm going to take for the long term right now. Meanwhile, I'm going to run this guy back into our territory so he heals just a little bit faster here. Everyone else, just hold your ground. Not bad, we're holding on pretty damn well. Activate Reckless Ability. +3 combat strength when attacking, -2 combat strength when defending on all units. What the heck, let's try that out. It doesn't feel like it's affecting too much. We will die harder when the archer attacks us though. I actually don't know if that was good for us or not. It didn't feel like it was the best though. Also, I forgot to repair all of that. I think we'll just wait for now.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand.
That's when Arthur
When
Luffy.
falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls, with it shall fall the world. Those who...
Be good. You know, the Terracotta Army has actually not been taken. I wasn't planning on going full Warmonger this time around, but we're given the option to do so. Okay then, finally took this place back from Mr. Frederick. You little shitface. You think you were so cool planting a city right next to my capital, you little fuck. It's time for revenge. I'll keep you over there for now. You know, we could just march straight onto his capital. Does his capital have anything good in it? Oh, he's got the Great Steel. Steely, Stel. How do you guys pronounce that? Is it supposed to be Stel? Steely? Steel? There's a city over there. There's a city up there. I don't really care about most of this stuff, maybe besides just good territory. Axum's just a nice place to have. I guess we'll probably take it. It's in the way. We might as well take it since it's there. I guess in terms of tiles that we want to grow into, this won't exactly be like a super big city. This will just end up being mostly like a farmland kind of growth city or town. So maybe we'll just take all the fishing tiles here. And we'll build a fishing quay as well as a harbor over here, and then we'll just eventually spec this into a fishing town. I think that's what we'll end up doing with that place. Over here, we finally can start working on our basilica. If I place a basilica over here, it's going to generate for us a ton of gold, actually. That's actually kind of exciting. Let's do that. And then naturally, we want to put our Temple of Jupiter there with it. And I believe that makes for us something called the Forum, created by constructing the Basilica and Temple of Jupiter in the same district, +1 culture for every tradition in the government. Alright, sounds good. We'll have that going. Then after that, I guess we can finish up the barracks that we were doing, and then I need to put a villa somewhere. I'll put the villa with the monument, and those two will also generate a lot of influence points for us. Then eventually I need to figure out where to put the festival grounds. I'm still not quite sure. I'm thinking I might put it down here for now. And that's that for our plans with this place. Then after that, we need to start getting ready to build up another city. Our second city will probably be either Ostia or Pompeii. I'm thinking it's probably going to be Pompeii. Let's do that right now, in fact. I want to start building up my basilica. So this thing gets +1 gold for each adjacent constructible, culture, and wonder. So we should probably place this somewhere where I'm planning on building my culture stuff. And culture stuff is naturally good around mountains. So I think what we'll do is we'll place the basilica here, and we'll place our culture stuff there. I know culture stuff tends to do well next to natural wonders also, and we technically have this flower valley thingy. Or I thought, yeah, we are getting culture for being next to the flower valley thingy. Although technically we get so much more for just being next to the mountain, so it probably makes more sense to build the basilica here. The basilica will go there, Temple of Jupiter will go there. Eventually I need to build my monument somewhere. I guess for now I'll build my monument here, maybe? Or maybe here. Here might be better. We'll build our thing there, and we'll build the villa in the same spot. These things will eventually get outdated, and they'll lose their adjacency bonuses, but their base stats will actually remain. And the base stat on the monument is really good because it gives us +2 influence. So we actually want to place it in a spot where we will not overbuild it in the future. Preferably, at least. Okay, we can start moving these things around here. I'm thinking I'm pretty happy with how all of this is placed. We need to make Lalibela a little bit happier, although that'll kind of just naturally happen as they stop being in unrest. Oh, you would like peace, would you? Maybe if you give me all of your places. At least one of them. He's actually willing to give up one of his spots. However, I want Axum. After all the shit that you put us through since the start. Oh, we want more than just that. We're out for blood. Ooh, okay, I have to be careful. This crisis is the unhappiness crisis, and if you have places that are unhappy, they can actually leave your empire, so we gotta be a bit careful about that. Do I have settlements that are more than 6 tiles away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, Pompeii is more than 6 tiles away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ostia is also 6 tiles away. So we gotta be very, very careful with what we do here. This place has a decent amount of happiness. This place is okay. Rome will be okay for a little bit. I'm mostly afraid of Libella turning back towards him, so I gotta make sure that I maintain happiness in here somehow. That also kind of places taking over Axum out of bounds for a little bit. I remember in the past I had that event happen, and what ended up happening was, because the place was in unrest, as soon as I took it, before the unrest could actually die down, the place shifted back to their side, and it was like, wait, what? So we gotta be careful with how we do that. If we're gonna do this, most likely what we'll end up doing is we'll ward down Axum all the way until the last tile, and then right before the round ends, then we take Axum. Is most likely what I would end up doing. Our ranged units inside of our guy over here. You're gonna sit here and heal up with all the units inside of you. You guys are also healing. You guys will hold your ground. Make sure the enemies don't get to step forward anymore. Here, build fortification so that the spearman can't run you guys over. Oh, he's got more stuff up here. Ostia's looking like it might be in trouble. We might need to do something about that. Yeah, let's build a ballista in here. The ballistas are actually really strong against boats. I want to make sure that I have one of those going right now. I believe archers are actually better at just killing regular stuff. Yeah, they do so much more damage. Bring this guy back, bring this guy forward. You continue holding that ground. And we'll just let them kill themselves against us. Unfortunately, this guy can't see that fellow over there. I'm going to need to move you forward, move you to the sides, shoot this guy from over there, reposition you back inside of here. Ballistas can't enter and exit an officer and still be able to take actions. Unfortunately, that's just one of the weaknesses of the ballistas. I could probably just kill this guy by running into him. Oh, but he's not actually within range to get him. Okay, you can just kill him directly. Alright, not bad. I guess we'll complete this tree next and then pick up the Valor. Meanwhile, we're gonna have the rest of our legion start marching forward. This place over here needs to start shooting down these little shitheads over here. Terracotta. I do want to assimilate Painted Rock over here. To assimilate them, I'm gonna have to spend 160 influence. Is this even a good city? It's alright, I guess. It's not an amazing place, honestly. If anything, it's probably better if I just settle more cities here myself. Or not cities, but I guess they'd be called towns. It might be worth it to get up another settler. This place is a really good spot, honestly. Like, there's so many resources just sitting around here. I really should. How's this place doing? Negative 12 on happiness. Taking its time. It's getting there. What do I do with this place? That's the city center there. I'll claim that territory maybe and get ready to place that festival grounds thing that we were doing earlier. I definitely need Franklin's help in maintaining the happiness in our regions for sure. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the research festivals. I just want to like build up enough influence to use that influence to kind of suppress this guy as hard as possible before we make our rush against Axum. You know, I have not actually defended Pompeii very well.
Isn't the truth.
They could actually attack it. And I don't think there's much that Pompeii could actually do to defend against that. We need to like start moving up there soon. He's settling another city down here, that's annoying. I wanted that spot. What do I need for the festival grounds? I need to have flat terrain adjacent to a district. I want to make sure that I can build my festival grounds in a spot that's out of the way and isn't going to get in the way of me building stuff. Naturally, you want to build stuff next to your wonders. It would be nice if I could get it, like, down here or something, I think. Or maybe here. Here or here. These two spots. So maybe what I'll do is I'll grow into this top. Oh no, but I need to have like a building here. Okay, so I gotta make sure that I build something over here. We can probably try to queue up something like a fishing key. Maybe we can build like a blacksmith. Yeah, I'll build like a blacksmith down there for now. Or maybe the garden gets adjacency bonuses for being next to water. You guys can see the little food symbols there. And maybe I build the garden instead. I've queued up a lot of things to be built in our capital. Excellent. This place is looking terrifying right now. There's just a lot of barbarians up here. It's very difficult to do anything around the spot. Is that a level 3 infantry? Holy shit. Okay, just gonna continue attacking from over here. I kind of want to have this guy up here so he can kind of defend this location. The other option is I could send my entire military over here and just take whatever city he's planning on settling over there. Not the worst idea either. And then of course we also want to get our own city up here. 1, 2, 3. I think settling right here, even though it's next to a volcano and it's going to be annoying as hell having to repair everything over and over again, this gets me the most amount of the resources within the section, so I think right over here I'm pretty happy with. Archer nearly got wrecked from that. That guy's dead. Let's put our ballista back for safety. I could take this Legion over here and throw him into the chariot. I think we'll do that. Allow this guy to continue healing. This place should probably just repair all. And we're getting ready to make our next city, I think. I'm thinking Ostia might be my next city. Although, as long as Ostia keeps getting attacked by these boats, maybe it's not the best place to be. It costs like 500 to make our next city. A little bit more, honestly. Neapolis isn't exactly the greatest city location, I think. There's just not a lot of space to build things. Although, to be fair, with all the resources and mountains around here, it makes for a pretty easy place to just place down a library and then like a culture building and then just start putting specialists in that. I wouldn't be completely against that. Yeah, honestly, it's not a bad place to, yeah, it's not actually that bad to make Neapolis into a city. Maybe I do. I will consider that. Okay, then. Everybody else, just keep on doing your thing. Oh, got attacked by... Oh, I don't have anything protecting my officer, I just realized. Actually kind of dangerous. Okay, down that thing, good. Have you guys continue healing up over here. There's a duelist. It's not in the way of me settling a spot over here, so that's kind of okay. Do we take that instead of rushing down Axum? I think I still want to take Axum. That'll also basically just take him out of the entire game completely, and I was not planning on putting a tile over there, but I guess now we are planning on putting a tile over there. They keep pillaging all my stuff. Maybe I should just use my influence points to make them befriended. They're really getting annoying right now. Yeah, let's befriend them. Let's get this out of the way. So how's the city cap already at 7? Is Civ 7 city cap lenient? In a sense, happiness has always been the limiting factor of Civ 5, right? Because that's the only one that I've played, so that's the only one I can compare to. Civ 5 has always been capped by happiness, but it kind of let the player, in a sense, decide how far they want to push it. Whereas Civ 7 kind of just tells you, like, once you hit the cap, you're going to start losing happiness in all settlements, and it's going to start at -5, and each city that you bring over will bring it down by more points. So eventually, like, if you just keep settling over, you're going to have, like, cities at, like, -10 happiness or something like that. And if you're unlucky enough to get the event that causes cities to defect, that really completely fucks you, but if not, You can technically push over the unhappiness limit by a little bit. It's not the end of the world, and it's actually quite helpful for the player if they actually do decide to go in that direction. We're actually getting a hit pretty hard here. I might need to fall back a bit. This guy over here is going to die if I don't bring him back. So I think what we do is... if I don't keep a guy up here, or on the road, I think, what's going to end up happening is this chariot's going to be able to run straight through. But if I keep someone over here, it can't run through the river, so it should be fine as long as one person stands here. This is starting to get a little bit rough here. This spot in particular is getting hit really hard with unhappiness, and I can't really stop that. We might end up just losing the spot entirely. Do we have appealing tiles near here? Not really. +1 happiness and gold on appealing tiles. Plus 50% tile yields from natural wonders. +1 happiness to each resource tile in the town. How many resource tiles do you have? 1, 2, not a lot. 3. I don't know what actually counts as appealing tiles. Does, like, the light green count as appealing? If the light green counts as appealing, we might be able to salvage this. That's like 5 points. Let's repair everything real quick. We're up to 14 points. 5 points of happiness from appeal. This -3 is kind of hurting it, but if I do -6 from cities, this one's fine. This one's actually still fine. Maybe I can get away with that. I would probably have to build the altar. That would be like another 3. That brings it down to 8. Then I would probably need to make sure that we have a villa in here. Festival grounds would kind of help out. This is not working out very well, is it? Oh man, right when I was planning on building a bunch of cities in my civilization, get this event, it's quite rough. We'll see what we can do about that. For now, I guess all we can really do is just sit here and wait.
All the work.
In 5 turns, they will revolt. -12 unhappiness. That doesn't give any happiness. Okay, so it was only the farm that was giving happiness here. I'm gonna try turning this into a resort town and see if that helps at all. Okay, it does help. -7. We have a garden and an altar here, which can make that 5. If I place it over this tile over here, we can maybe replant this, do we have any better tiles over here than this farm? Not exactly. It's kind of better that this stays as a natural tile, because it naturally has some happiness tied to it. There's 2 points of happiness on this tile over here, so maybe I can build something over here, relocate these people up to that spot. That would probably work. I could also wait until we have the villa. I probably shouldn't wait. The longer we wait here, the more I'm just going to be forced to constantly repair stuff. Alright, we're going to have you over there. That gets us up to -2, and I just need enough money to buy the garden, which is 276. I have 5 turns for that. I should have enough turns to wait that out. Should, theoretically. Hopefully. We shall see. Are there any policies that might help us out with happiness here? Growth rate, combat strength. That eats up our happiness. +3 culture. Plus gold and resources, plus science. +1 maintenance cost of happiness. Okay, so nothing here actually helps us out with happiness, unfortunately. Oh, you know what I can do? I can put these dates into, do I have anything that gives more happiness? No, that's the max I can get. And camels can't be put in towns, unfortunately, so this place is just stuck waiting until we get enough, enough gold to buy that happiness building. Oh, wait, hold up, we have this, hold up. Way better, hold up. Well, what do I get rid of? I'll get rid of my culture thingy. I think that resolves it. Oh, thank goodness, okay. We've gotten happiness over here, we don't have to worry about them revolting anymore. Okay, that is much, much better. So sorry to all the civilians named Frederick. Just kidding, they knew what they signed up for. I don't know if these people here knew what they signed up for. Could you imagine one day a city is just named fuck you to like whatever your name is, and you're just like, oh, come on. Did I really deserve that? And then the leader is just like, you knew what you signed up for, you little shit. I'm just gonna wound these as much as I can. I hope the settler doesn't get murdered by something just waiting over here for them. Okay, at the very least our legions are holding on really well. Maybe if you give me Taekwondo.
I
A
Aber witziges
ridiculous
Angebot.
offer.
Macht ein besseres oder lasst es ganz bleiben.
He's not very happy with that. I think he took that as an insult. I kind of want to take you away from this boat thingy, otherwise it'll damage you, but I'm thinking if I attack it, it might choose to run away out of fear. And I also build up more EXP on this guy. This line over here is actually really safe for us. Can he go up here? Oh shit, he might be able to. Didn't think about that at all. Well, now he can. Make sure we have a guy settled over there. Bring you back down over to here. Okay, they do see this as a viable entranceway. You gotta be careful about that. This spot is getting attacked soon. I don't think he can kill me from this angle, especially if I fortify myself up here. So we're just going to kind of maintain this position and just not let them push through, hopefully. Unfortunately, though, my science is so bad that there's pretty much a 0% chance I'll get this before the age ends. So, we might not be able to push into Axum, unfortunately. Seems like that won't be happening. At the very least, these legions are able to hold this position very effectively. Kind of. There we go, not bad. Hang in there for a little bit longer, guys. Age is almost over. At this point, I think that's all we're going to be caring about here. I also hate how these boats are just constantly raiding every single one of our tiles, and I keep having to spend money to repair everything. I do want to make at least one more city and see if I can get up, like, 3 copies of our unique buildings, if possible. Yeah, let's build into there so I can get some more happiness resources. We're at 6 out of 8 settlement limit. I would like to try to cap out my settlement limit for this age, if possible. Where else could I even settle my stuff? It's currently at 1 happiness.
God.
Might need a second ballista here. These guys are getting really, really aggressive with their attacks. What's this place doing? I'm trying to like monitor this location to make sure that the happiness doesn't go down anymore. You know, the spot is actually undefended. I could buy a couple of ballistas here and just try to like send down a strike force down the sides. Sort of tempting to do that. We might not be able to take Axum this age, but we could just take the remaining stuff on the sides. This place might need some help here. We might have to cancel the war with Friedrich. I hate this guy so much, but I might have to end the war. I want to keep warring with them. I want him to suffer for what he's done to us. I really do want him to suffer, but we might not be able to make him suffer for much longer than this. I kind of have to defend Ostia here. Ostia's not doing too hot. Alright, we'll give it one more round. Maybe Ostia can hold on for a little bit longer. Maybe, we'll see. Oh, Ostia's not looking hot at all. Are you guys on my side yet? 3 more turns? Come on, you guys. Shit, I might need to, buy a legion and put them in here just to stall out those 3 turns. I think we're actually gonna lose Ostia if I don't do that. Oh, hey! A duelist is joining us. Where's the duelist? Oh, wow, okay. I mean, sure, I guess. Alright, we take those. Alright, welcome to the team of duelists. You know what? What if we just make him so unhappy that all of his settlements decide to join our team? Wait, I didn't think about that, but that actually might work. Let's spend all of our influence points on just making his people unhappy and just keeping them in a perpetual state of war. Got 10 turns left. We can do this, guys. We can do this. We will lock them into war with us forever. They will not escape. Almost done with this spot over here. I need to build up this thingy, that way I can put the festival grounds down there. This spot over here is almost done. I'll probably have to spend a little bit of money to buy that villa at the end. Let's try to see if we can just get one more city with a basilica. What will be my final city? I'm thinking it might be Ostia, but Ostia is currently under siege and it's not looking so hot. Neapolis is an okay option, but I don't plan on having this as a long-term city. How much longer till you guys are done raiding me? 2 more turns. Where would I be able to build? I can build like towards the sides for now, I guess. I have to wait 2 turns before I can even get enough money to convert this into a city. Then I need to make sure that I have enough money to actually buy the basilica, which is usually around like 250-ish gold, I think. To get the full complement, I would need to wait probably like 6 turns or so. We might be able to do that. I might turn that into my next city, we'll see. Okay, for now, everyone else just keep on building out. I'm gonna put a tile over there. Let's actually start throwing down festival grounds, maybe? It's gonna cost money to build a bunch of festival grounds, though. there goes my scout. We just stall for one more round and we should be okay. -10 happiness in our capital. And you're still standing, that's pretty good. I'm gonna throw down maybe... back there. Can I build the festival grounds right away? Oh, I can. Okay. Let's put the festival grounds down here instead. Scout, get more science. Get some more gold. Make everyone just a little bit happier. In terms of happiness, we're actually hanging on pretty good. Minus this place. This place is barely happy. Okay, and I think Ostia can become a city now. He turns. Okay, to purchase one of these things is 432 gold. Damn, that is expensive. Alright, start working on the Basilica. We need that. I'm gonna throw the Basilica over here for now. I'm gonna grow outwards, just another tile here. I'm thinking we'll probably place it... I can't reach that gold, unfortunately. There's nothing else I really need to reach. Maybe I'll just do it here so we can just connect our land masses. Jimbo, camp... How much does it cost to repair all that? Decent chunk. We have currently 12 production in Ostia. We need to max out Ostia's production. So anything that helps out with production, we should throw it in there. Make sure Ostia can build all the stuff that it needs to build. Okay, how's your production now? 7 turns. That's looking a lot better. Then after that, we're going to try really, really hard to maybe get the villa or monument in here. I want to make sure that we have as much of this stuff as possible. And we also might even want to spend some cash to build some of the stuff on the sides. Like, for example, I could technically build a villa in, like, one other place around here. And that +3 influence will last throughout the entire game past this age. Which kind of makes it worth it. Scientific point, cool. You know, I just realized we never actually spent any influence doing Friend of Way with anyone, which is kind of our entire signature ability. We just spent this entire age pissing off Friedrich because he settled the city right next to us. This is the kind of Civ 7 gameplay I'm here for, guys.
Skill.
Just be patient. Oh, he's offering me another city! Can I take the more expensive one? He's actually willing to do that. He won't give up to Kondo, though. Let's actually see these cities first. This one has 6 population. This one's kind of undefendable, like I can't defend that no matter what. So it might be more worth it to take this one from the guy. Do I even want this? Kinda shitty. Surrounded by mountains and everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think it at least takes a few of the tiles over here. It might be worth taking that. I'll take it right before the age ends, I think. See if he gets any better cities out of that he's willing to trade up. Let's take this tile so we can start grabbing those 2 things down there. More growth over here. Let's start growing into either the Kowlin or the gold. I'm thinking gold. I like how I sent another settler down here because he really wants the lands over here. Can I just kill him? Yeah, fuck him up. And I guess at this point we're just really building stuff for the next age, or at least in preparation for the next age. I'll just build the library over there. Most of the adjacency yields won't be there, but at the very least we'll still get access to the base yields. And we also managed to get our officer up to 2 commendations. If we ever do need to wage war in the future, I think we'll be in a very, very good spot for this. $89 gold per turn. I don't know if we'll make this. We will see. I definitely want these 2 buildings, so I'm going to probably spend the gold on finishing up this one. I would really like to try to fit in a monument and a villa as well as a festival grounds, though. Like, that would be really, really nice if I could pull that off. But we require so much gold, I don't know if we'll be able to make that. I'm going to get a bit of gold from that city-state over there on the next turn. Hopefully that will be enough. I'm not going to bother running my people in there. Most likely what's going to end up happening is we're going to have people dying and I won't be able to bring them into the next age. And we probably won't be taking that town anytime soon. Ooh, he's got people to send against me still, though. Oh, you know what? He's actually in a fortified position because he took over the place that I was standing in earlier. Which technically means our ballistas do bonus damage against him. And he is getting completely fucked by our ballistas. Good. 33 gold. Does that help us at all? It helps us with the Temple of Jupiter if I decide to build that. With gold. I could also spend the gold on my monument or on the festival grounds. I do want to get a festival grounds up eventually, but I also want to build up some festival grounds in some of these side regions over here, and that's going to cost us some more cash also. What's the most effective use of our gold? 100 gold for 1 influence. 500 gold for 3 influence isn't as worth it. And how much is it for the monument? It would be about 300 gold for 2 influence. So the most cost-effective one is to build a bunch of festival grounds in every single one of our settlements, it seems. I said I was going to incorporate one of these places, but I ended up not doing that. Maybe we'll do that next age. For now, I want to build a bunch of stuff that'll carry over into the next age. So I either do it for the base yields, like we can get 4 production for the next age, or I could build like ancient walls. Yeah, let's just build a bunch of walls on our capital. When does the alien invasion start? Oh, you know, somewhere around modern age, we finally start getting aliens. I'm kind of sad that this version of the game doesn't have like future technology. Like in Civ 5, you could build XCOM units. Can't really do that in this one, unfortunately. Okay. Looking good so far. How much production do you have? 17? What's there? Final turn of the age, okay. Last minute decisions to be made here. We have 767 gold to spend. I think I should definitely finish up Temple of Jupiter. Let's do that at least. Then after that, I can probably spend some cash on... most likely Festival Grounds is what I'm thinking. We'll do 1 Festival Ground here. I already have my Festival Ground for this spot. Festival Ground over here. Another Festival Ground, probably over here. Pompeii, do you have Festival Grounds? You do not. You also have a villa that's like halfway complete, but I can't finish that unfortunately. We'll do a Festival Ground with you over... here. Then I have no more gold for Festival Grounds, so that's as far as we're getting with that. You know, one of the things about Civ 5 that I miss is not being able to get a liquid amount of cash. Like, I can't just like pop open a trade screen and trade over like a bunch of random stuff to the AI and get some cash. Can you? No, you can only send gold to other people. You can't take gold. There's no way to like get the AI to give me some gold in any sense, I think. However much gold you have at the start of your turn is kind of what you're left with. Maybe if I planned it out a little bit better, I could have had a better ending to the Antiquity Age. I mean, we still have 7 settlements and, like, what, 3 cities? That's pretty solid, honestly. Oh, right, I can also get him to give me a city. I guess we'll take this. He won't give me the condo.
Bien sûr. Dies scheint mir ein annehmbares Angebot zu sein.
Okay, then. We're beating him up pretty badly, at least. We did max out all of our cities, so that's kind of nice. A couple of resources that we don't really care about. And in terms of owned land... Oh, interesting. Okay, so it grows like 2 tiles up here, and then the rest is down here. At the very least, this is a very easily defended spot, so I can easily just, like, leave one guy over here with, like, another guy behind, maybe. Oh, this is vegetated. It's actually kind of a hard spot to defend if they manage to have, like, an infantry break down the walls. We might need to have, like, an infantry in front over here, or some sort of tanky unit that can kind of, like, just stall it out. It's basically just a matter of winning a 1v1 at all times. So we'd maybe just want to have, like, 2 infantries here, and then they just repeatedly heal up while, cycling through each other. Alright. Well, that is our Antiquity Age done. Let's get ready for the next age. Now, I guess the next question I have to ask myself is, how do I want to end my run? When the run ends at Modern Age, we do have access to America, which is one of the better ones for generating influence. They have a tradition over here that gives +1 influence in cities for every resource assigned to them. So all I have to do is just get a massive city with lots of resources assigned to it, and that's one way to do it. The other way to build up a lot of stuff in the Modern Age is... I think Qing gives us some good stuff here. +1 influence in the capital for every 2 resources assigned to it. So this one has a little bit less influence gain compared to America, but it gets access to, what's it called? This thing here, the Huiguan. 25% influence increase in the settlement. So let's first ask ourselves, how much are we getting in our capital right now? 15. So 25% increase on top of that would be... $18.75. So we get like 3 more points of influence just from that thing. Most of our cities will not be as strong as the capital in terms of influence, I think. But we're gonna be getting a lot more other structures. I know that there's like the guild hall and the dungeon in the next age that gives us like what, probably at least like 10 influence or so. So I think it should at least be reasonable to expect that that quarter will essentially give us +3-ish influence on each spot, depending on how many of those unique improvements we can place down. To give ourselves more influence, and how many cities we can set up, we can possibly expect to have a slightly larger influence gain. So maybe what we'll do is we will try and... What other ones do we have here? I know Qing is the other one, and America is the other one. Probably America's the best one for getting a bunch of influence. Yeah, I'd say it's probably gotta be America. Yeah, it's probably gotta be America. Okay. So most likely we're gonna be picking America as our final thing. So now the question is, what are we taking in Exploration Age to make this transition feel good? Hawaii is mostly culture, Majapahit is mostly culture, Abbasids is science and growing really tall city. It's mostly just for growing one really tall city. It does give us a little bit of gold. I think most importantly, we need to find ways to generate lots of gold. Spain kind of helps out with that. Spain's actually not a bad choice. +2 food and +2 gold and +2 production in settlements adjacent to coast and in settlements following your own religion. +4 if it's both, and doubled in settlements in distant lands. So if I can get a bunch of cities next to coast, with lots of religion, we can build up a lot of gold that way. Plus 15% gold efficiency towards converting a town to a city, and plus 30 in settlements in distant lands. That's really good. The Chola give us plus 3 gold and plus 2 influence for every active trade route. This unfortunately doesn't carry over into the final ages, which is what we care about the most. But this one does actually give us lots of gold just for setting this up. Their unique quarter is also a gold generation thing, so that's kind of nice too. Plus 4 gold in settlements other than the capital if they have a water building. The Chola are also pretty good at generating gold, it seems. I don't have access to Songhai. I also don't have access to Chola, so I don't know why I'm looking at them. Spain is probably the best one here. What about Inca? If we can build a really tall city, maybe I can go with that. Plus 5 culture. There is a plus 1 gold adjacency for fortifications. I don't think I have enough rural tiles to make use of that, though. Plus 2 cents on gold buildings and plus 2 gold on science buildings. I'm thinking we'll probably do Spain. Let me see how many of my cities are coastal. I believe this counts as a coastal city, if I'm not mistaken. Ostia, unfortunately, is not on a coast. It's just barely 1 tile off. Fuck you, Frederick is technically coastal. I have a couple of coastal cities, not a whole bunch. Like 3. 3 out of my 8 are coastal. Well, I can always settle a bunch of other cities, and that would be okay. And one of the nice things about Spain is that it does make it easy for me to convert a lot of stuff. I'm thinking we'll probably run Spain. Last one I haven't checked is Normandy, but I think this one's Culture and War. Mostly Culture and War. Majapahit. This one's kind of nice. They're mostly a culture thing, though. Not really much of a gold thing. Alright, I think it's gotta be Spain. We're gonna pick Spain, and we no longer care too much about wonders, I think, because most of the wonders involving gathering influence are mostly taken. So I'll probably focus on not economics, actually maybe economics. I definitely want to have more diplomacy. And I just want to generate enough gold to be able to convert a bunch of cities. Plus 1 gold per age for each resource assigned to cities. Plus 1 gold per age for each imported resource. Is there one that kind of makes it so that cities are easier to convert? I wouldn't mind something like that. Plus 1 gold per age per trade route, doubled if you have the highest number of trade routes. This one's sort of tempting. Either the trade route one, or we take the ones where we get gold for resources. There's one for resources assigned to cities, and one for just each imported resource. This essentially makes it so that each trade route that we send out will probably have at least 1 gold. Or I guess per age, so that means 2 gold. So we're getting at least 2 gold per city. This one's doubled if you have the highest number of trade routes. So as long as I trade with a place that has, like, more than one resource. Technically, this gives us more. I'm gonna go for this one, I think, and we'll just set up a bunch of trade routes. Okay, we're gonna immediately ally with Franklin here. I do need to start allying with people. This guy hates my guts, but everyone will naturally hate Xerxes, so I feel like allying... I want to make, like, alliances with everyone except for one person. This is the easiest person to bully, but technically this is going to... This guy's gonna be more disliked by the entire map. How are you with Franklin? You're actually neutral towards Franklin. Maybe I do make you into an ally and then have you declare war on Friedrich. I'll consider that. Alright, regardless. We're gonna continue heading down over here. Relationship from starting or supporting endeavors. Nah, I think I go this way and just go straight down. Gain an army commander with 3 promotions. 2 merchants to start. I probably want the 2 merchants to start. Gain plus 15% influence at the cost of combat strength for your naval units. That's actually not a bad one. Science. I want all of my previous cities to stay cities. Maybe we start getting settlers so we can start setting up our gold and stuff. And I think I'm okay with keeping this as my current capital. Before I lock that in, let's just take a look at all this stuff over here. +2 food and culture in towns. These don't help us as much. And then I either take more influence or more gold. I'm gonna start with just getting a bunch of gold. We need to really try and max out our gold gain. And let's also try to see if we can find a diplomacy city-state right here. Let's immediately start working on these guys. I hope they don't get stolen by Franklin. They might. Franklin could also just destroy that place, which would suck. Okay then. So I think we're most likely just gonna go for it. As far as the government that we pick, we can either go for food or we can go for more gold gain. I think I might go for more gold gain just so I can make sure that I stay on top of things. The more cities we get before the next age, the better off we are. We're probably going to take the plutocracy start. And after that, we need to immediately take cartography, I think, and we're just going to take all of our settlers and just start sending them down the sides and try to find as many places to settle in distant lands as we can. As for our civics, how does this work? Must be built in the homeland adjacent to coast. Interesting. Must be built in homelands adjacent to coast. This gives 3 influence, which is pretty good, if I can get to it. I think Franklin's going to be building this, though, so most likely I will not be getting this temple. I can't pronounce it, so I'm not going to try and pronounce it. And as usual, we want to just get as much influence as we can. I can probably consider rushing down Tomb of Askia, I think I will. I'm gonna rush down Tomb of Askia. I don't really care if someone else builds my El Escorial, but Tomb of Askia would be really nice to have because I'm planning on running a lot of trade routes. Alright, let's do that. That should be good, I think. Harbor, Fishing Key, Bazaar. I think we immediately start building our Bazaar. I can either build it here or here, so I get the adjacencies from being next to water or wonders. I could also build it up here. Up here is an interesting choice also. I think I'll just build it here. It's a safe spot. Ostia naturally has a lot of gold generation built into it. Is it because we have... Well, where are you getting all your gold from? The building that gives you gold? I'm actually not sure where Ostia is getting all this gold from. I guess just a combination of all the tiles that it's working. Unlike this city over here. I don't want to rename. Well, let's rename the city. Roma. Rona. There we go. That's a good city name. We'll start building our bazaar everywhere. This is a really good spot for the bazaar, so I'm just gonna slap it down right there. At some point, I know Franklin might settle a city here, and I don't want this the tiles up here getting taken away, so I'm just going to try to grow out our borders a bit. We don't exactly have a great spot for the bazaar, unfortunately. Here, I'll just place it in the main center, I guess. Every other place over here, we're just gonna have all of our units kind of chill out here. Oop, did not mean to hit next turn yet. Need to send out my merchants. Alright, as for our merchants, where are we gonna send you guys? I'm thinking I'm gonna start by sending the merchants over to... You know what, let's send them over to here and pick up some jade. Jade gives us 10% increased gold, 15% increased gold in fact. So if we can find a bunch of places that can just give us jade, we can actually just amplify the amount of gold that we have by some crazy numbers. I'm gonna start reconciling with this guy. I don't think I want to have an enemy just sitting right on our borders. And he's also no longer a threat for the endgame, so I don't really care too much about suppressing him or anything like that. I think I'll want to just make Xerxes into my enemy. Wait, Frederick has negative 1.8 gold. Oh man, poor guy. He somehow has more science than me and Xerxes though. Kinda sad that I have like no science right now. Oh, you know what? I should be using that thing, Friend of Way. Alright, we're gonna wait one more turn. Don't spend any more influence until then. We need to activate our Friend of Way, otherwise we're just never gonna get anything done here. Which places do I send this guy off to? I think any place that gives us silver or gold is probably worth it, because silver gives us +1 gold and food in all settlements. That's always a good thing to have. Any other places that gives us good stuff? Oh, give me a second. My phone just went off. Okay, I will respond to that in a bit. Actually, let me respond to this now. It's kind of important, actually. Give me a second, guys. Okay. So, gold generation. How do we get more gold around here? I think the silver is probably the best place for us to send a thing down to. Let's go trade with Luoyang. Then after that, we have some settlers. I'm going to send our settlers... Oh, there's some unclaimed resources over here, technically. And there's actually a really nice piece of land over there, but I really want to get some distant settlements, so let's start getting those going. Spain has a couple of bonuses for settlements in distant lands, so I do want to get that set up. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get the distant lands on this side over here. I wonder if there's like some random island down here that's like just going to be unseen for a while. I want the gold. We're going to take that gold, and we are going to possibly convert another city right now. Costs 1,500 to convert another city. Damn, it's expensive to get more cities. Yeah, about 1,500. Some more influence per turn. And I think I'm gonna just have this ship start sailing out into the ocean. Kind of try to find some places for us to work with. Plus happiness in all settlements. Scouts gain movement and sight. I think food in all settlements is kind of good. Alright, don't die, little cog. Gold generation proceeds to farm silver, shaking my head. The silver is liquid, it can be converted into gold. Okay, now that we're done with our bazaar, we're gonna start pumping out a bunch of merchants and using that to generate all... Oh my god, I forgot to, put these down somewhere. Let's do that real quick. Production gets converted into gold if you put it into towns, so I'm gonna put these into towns, actually. Might sound a little bit weird, but that's what we're gonna do. When we finally get the end game, we're going to just have an entire alliance of people denouncing one guy down and just ruining all of their stats. At least that's the plan. We'll see if I can actually make that happen. Do I need production on the Colosseum? Or happy? I don't really need either. I'll just take the production. Here, make more merchants. Lots of them. Okay, next merchant can probably go over to... What does this give me? Happiness in towns, doubled in homelands. Food and happiness in cities, doubled in homelands. What does the horses give us? Horses. What about the furs? Plus 3 happiness, plus 10 gold when in a celebration. Ooh. I'll probably just send this over to Yingzhou. Just for the gold over there. Horses give combat strength. Okay, the horses aren't really that important. I don't know. I think in this timeline, Christopher Columbus isn't making it very far.
Well said. The map.
Oh goodness. There is actually stuff over there. If he didn't die here, that would have actually worked out pretty well. Unfortunately, he's not making it, it seems. Do I want the merchant or the gold? I think I'm just gonna take the gold. Alright, we can get another city up. Where's my next city going to be? I said that this wasn't exactly the best place to put a city, but it's honestly not the worst. This place naturally has 15 production. I'll probably make that into our next city. Got 12, this has 11. That's nothing. I think it'll be this one here. And it's coastal too, so. That should work out. I think I'm gonna save this tile for the unique quarter that we can build. So we'll put the bazaar over here in the city center there for this guy. As for where we want to go next, I think shipbuilding is definitely top priority. We'll do astronomy first so we can get our science building up, and then we'll rush straight into shipbuilding. Yeah, that should work out. I do eventually want to pick up guilds because this gives us the guild hall for +6 influence and then eventually dungeon for the +4 influence. And if I can build this in as many cities as possible, every city essentially gets +10 influence with these two buildings. So our goal is to build as many cities as we can with both a dungeon and a guild hall. Generating more gold. That is going to make this take a little bit longer to build. But this also gives me more gold, so over time, it will probably be worth it. Is what I'm telling myself at least. What do the rubies give us? +1 gold in towns, doubled in homelands. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's send one over to Yingtian. Oh no, Columbus isn't gonna make it! Columbus, no! You have to make it! Goodbye, Columbus. All the natives on that island will be safe. No colonization here, guys. I have 500 influence, I should be spending it on something here. Oh, I'll remember to do this stuff. I'm gonna become friends with you. I'm gonna continue reconciling with you. How are you guys doing right now? Taking a while, unfortunately. There's not really much to build in this spot here right now. I guess we start setting up more settlers so I can get ready to send more people down this way. It's either that or more traders. I'll do a settler for now. Alright. Start exploring. Time to send another boat. Columbus V2 will make it. There's like a little bit of RNG on whether or not you take enough damage to actually make it down there. Okay, another trade route. At this point, we're kind of running low on things to trade with. I really need to find some distant lands right now. More importantly than anything else. I can start trading with Franklin again. Let's improve our trade routes. We're now up to 200 gold per turn. Not bad. You guys think we'll find a place to settle before the settler dies? I don't know. That settler seems pretty doomed. They don't look like they're gonna be making it very far, unfortunately. They're getting our observatories up. This is a pretty great spot for the observatory, I think. We get 2 adjacencies there. I think I already sent the place down to Matara, so the last place I can think of is Axum. I could also explore over here a bit more. Maybe I should do that instead. Here, I'm just gonna send you down here. Look, guys, he doesn't hate us anymore. Or, well, kind of. A little bit more gold gain per turn. Starting to build up our economy quite a bit. And somebody from across the
Đêm nay
ocean.
ngọn gió mát trên đỉnh Fansiban và dòng chảy êm đềm tĩnh lặng của
I
sông
don't know
Hồng.
why the word
Các người đến
fancy
đây.
pants sounds really funny. Sounds like you're saying fancy pants. We'll make friends with you if we can. He seems friendly. Did she reveal her capital to us? She did not. Oh, I don't know, guys. Columbus B2 doesn't look like he's gonna make it.
Plenty of...
Oh, that had me hopeful for a minute there. The Tomb of Askia can't be built down here because I don't have enough desert. I can build it over here, or maybe I can get Pompeii to build it. Pompeii can build it. It's got 25 production. Okay, we're gonna build it maybe around... If I build it up here, whatever I build over here is gonna get a ton of adjacency bonuses. The other choice is I can build it over here, that way this city in the future can build stuff next to it. I'm actually leaning towards doing that. Let's make sure that you have as much production as possible. The best spot I can think of is actually just over there. In 13 turns we can get this up and running. Can I help that out a bit? We have a brickyard over here that gives us 5 extra production. And the brickyard's pretty cheap too. The saw pit does not give us as much. We also have a stone cutter. The stone cutter gives us like 7 points. Stone cutter's pretty good. I think I'll place the stone cutter like right here with the monument, I guess. 10 turns. Alright, that's a lot better. Okay, I think that's the only thing we really care about besides maybe the, however you pronounce that. Brihadi's Warar Temple. Well, we'll just go for this instead. For every imported resource, how much gold is that gonna jump us up by? Decent chunk. That was not bad at all. This place over here actually can't grow anymore, so maybe I should just have this place, +1 gold on fortified districts in this town. And purchase additional fortifications and military buildings in this town. Well, that's kinda cool. Okay, we're gonna turn you into a fort town. And we'll take the extra migrant, we'll throw them down over here, back in our capital. And this settler over here, I'm gonna try and see if this settler can make it up to there. It seems pretty rough though, I don't know if they can. You get like a slightly extra distance on this tile, so I'm gonna have you go from there. And then from over here, we're gonna have this settler make their next run down this way. These settlers are like, do we really have to swim out into the ocean? Can't we just settle on this island right here? No, it doesn't count as distant land. I don't know, sir. This seems pretty distant from your land. No, you will swim into the deep ocean, and you will like it. Oh. That's unfortunate. Got ourselves some more gold. Now less friendly. Why are they less friendly? I have no idea why they're less friendly. Let's go befriend them. I have so much influence gain. We have like 72 influence gain, which is, how much does the AI get? The AI's maximum is like 45 from Ben Franklin. Xerxes has like literally none. I don't know why Xerxes has like 0 influence gain. He's been doing something that's considered unsavory by everyone else around him, it seems. Get that observatory up and running. The observatory would probably fit pretty well up here. We get the wonder and these 2 resources back here. The other choice is down over here for these 2 resources, but I think up here is pretty solid. Over here, I think the observatory would do pretty well. We have niter and camels. That's not a bad location, I think. I could also put it here in this section over here next to the rubies and the camels. I think I'll put it up here next to the niter. And I guess we'll try to grow into that sugar up there. Let's purchase the fishing key and then do that. That way we can immediately reach the sugar. There is a little spot over here with some jade. I kinda want this. Oh, the jade would be really nice to have. I'd rather someone else settle it and then I trade with them for the jade though. That would be much more preferable because I'm already at settlement limit. I really can't afford too much more than this. I have another merchant down here. Okay, I'll trade with Axum. Our trade relations with this guy. That river just got completely fucked. Didn't have anything built there, so it's fine. In just 4 more turns, these guys will be on our side. Okay, where's the city that's building the Tomb of Basquiat? Pompeii. Pompeii, I'm going to give you guys as much production as I possibly can. I'm gonna try to raise Songhai for that, if possible. Technically, this section over here is actually gaining a lot more gold, I think. Yeah, we're getting a lot more gold from doing it this way. Alright. And let's continue making friends with all the people around us. I'm gonna try and get this girl to be our friends. Oh, she's at war with someone. Trying to get people at war with each other all the time to be friends can be kind of rough. Hopefully that'll be okay. I think the hardest thing about alliances in Civ 7 is that you have to go to war with people that your allies are at war with. So it's really hard to maintain multiple alliances without just like angering at least somebody. I'm gonna pop a specialist in here. It's gonna eat up a bit of our food and happiness, but it does give us a little bit more gold per turn. He's trying to denounce me. No, we're gonna be friends. You can reject denouncements with enough influence somehow. Imagine you tell someone, fuck you, man, and he's like, nah. Like, what? Nah. And you just have to accept it. This cotton would be nice to pick up. It's gonna require 2 growth events to get into that, or I can go into the elephants right now. Five turns for Tomb Bastia. I don't know, will we make it, guys?
I have
We
a
might.
glove.
Ego, Octavianus Augustus Caesar.
Alright, who's the next person that we're gonna make friends with? Oh, you're the person at war with her, I see. She hates my guts for some reason. I can either try to make friends with everyone on this island first. I feel like I might need to try to make friends with this guy. I'm gonna pump everything into making friends with him. Once that's complete, we're gonna start making our unique quarter. What does this thing benefit from? +1 culture for each adjacent quarter and wonder. +1 for each adjacent river, resource, and wonder. Interesting, this is a resource-based one. I would have actually built it here if I had known that, actually. Here's okay though, we got like 2 resources here. That's pretty solid. There we go, we're gonna build that right there. Start slamming some specialists into these unique buildings. Not really much else for us to do with this place over here. I'll grab this because it gives me a bit of science. Alright, you ready, settler? You can do this. We believe in you. Oh hey, another person.
Haire Arxomenos emu. Dunasai proskunein.
I don't like your attitude there. There's one of the newer people introduced in the latest update. Son's Alexander, I think. I don't know. I don't think they're making it. There's like literally nothing out here besides this one island, I think. Not exactly a very good spot for us, unfortunately. I have one more merchant over here that hasn't really traded with anything. I'll probably just send this guy down here. Go from over here, please. I'll send this guy straight down this way and then check out what's going on the right side of the map. That's like a side of the map that I haven't really explored very much yet. I'd like to improve our trade relations. That's going to cost me another 120 influence. That's a few turns, and then we should be able to make that trade. Uh-oh, Friedrich once again settling in our territory here. It's actually not too bad. I don't mind that. Oh, hey, perfect. I wanted that jade, actually. Okay, let's actually trade with Haifeng here. Nothing. We sent a bunch of people here to their deaths. For nothing. All this death and destruction. You guys think this person will even make it? All our settlers have died trying to make it down there. It doesn't seem like this time will be any different either. The signs from the observatory would be kind of nice. I'm gonna do the signs. Alright, over here we can now create the Minor Embassy. Allows the creation of the Minor Embassy improvement. Provides +2 influence and provides an additional +1 for each alliance that you have. We can only build 1 per settlement. Does that go in towns or does that only go in cities? Where's my nearest town? Seems like it's cities only. Yeah, it must be placed in city. +1 for each alliance that you have. I'm gonna place this one over maybe here? Just in some place that's out of the way. Our embassy can go... I guess here should be fine. Put it just really far out. Spot over here can build the... Let's do the observatory first. That's a great spot for the observatory, so we'll place it there. Minor embassy can go here, I guess. This benefits from being next to rivers. There's 2 river tiles right here, so I'm thinking we're going to place it over there. But what I do need to do, though, is I need to purchase a fishing key. Place it right here. And... why can't I place it over there? Thought the restriction was just on... oh, it has to be next to coast. It has to be up here, actually. Either that or I just place it down here next to this gold. Not the worst idea to place it down here, actually. Maybe we will do that. And it also benefits from being next to the Basilica. Alright, we'll do that. And then the minor embassy over here is gonna go down... maybe right there in that spot. Okay, unfortunately we are playing Spain without distant lands. That kind of feels bad. I also don't have enough trade distance to get down here. I'm gonna need this bonus to give us trade distance, I think. But while we're waiting for that, I'll just continue exploring with this guy. One more turn until Tomb of Askia. Let's see if we can get that. Ooh, you got a little shipwreck thing. I think that regenerates you back to full HP, in fact. Yeah, it does! Oh my god, that settler actually lived. You were gonna carry all of our hopes and dreams, little settler. You can do it, we believe in you. The hopes and dreams of all the people here. Look how much gold we're getting from this. I guess I'll just finally take this spot so I can actually expand all my borders to max. We should probably make another settlement down here, mostly because this is going to give us some more silver. If I wasn't completely screwed over by settlement limit, maybe I'd do
Wherever
that.
you may be.
Hey, Tomb of Askia. That should get me a lot of gold, I think. How does this work again? +2 gold, +2 resource capacity in the settlement, +2 gold, and +1 production in the settlement for every resource assigned to it. So my goal should be to stuff Pompeii with as much stuff as possible. we'll do that. And now Pompeii should be a absolute powerhouse in production. 49 production. I think that actually might rival my capital. In fact, we can probably have it beat out my capital if I throw all the camels down here. And you know what else I'm realizing? This place gets gold for each thing thrown in here. Wait, why did that look so much better? Wait, what? Maybe it only factors in at the end of the round. Alright, not bad, not bad. Unfortunately, this place has no adjacency, so essentially I'm just losing food and happiness if I put a civilian here. But we'll put the civilian here for now, just to kind of round out our borders. Go, settler, you can make it! I know you can! I believe in you! Any good spots to trade with around here? Doesn't really seem like it. Let's continue exploring a bit. I see Jingyan over here has some
I am a
silver.
glove.
I think I'll send one of you guys over to Jingyan. Everyone else can just keep on moving around here. I can probably get ready to convert another place into a city. I'm thinking Neapolis is going to be our next target. Yeah, let's do Neapolis next. Neapolis actually has a great spot to put the unique quarter. If I place it right here, it's next to coast, and it gets both of these resources. So in order to get up to that, I need to place urban tiles leading up to the spot. So what we'll do is we will have a bazaar right over here. That'll be an amazing bazaar too. Black that down there for now. And then eventually we're going to put a fishing quay over here, and then we can build the special unique building down there. +1 gold on resources or +3 in distant lands. I think I want more gold. And we can also start building El Escorial, so let's figure out where we're going to be building that. Up here seems okay. I can also place it here to get adjacency bonuses to some of the spots around here. I'm actually leaning towards doing that. And now we'll have to grow our city a bit. Let's get some more production by throwing it over to... Doesn't seem like it matters too much. Let's throw it down here for now. Nothing that really helps us building up too much currently. No! Chongchak already made it there!
The king.
No! I wonder if that's our capital or if that's just some random place. Maybe this is just like a really close second continent. Where do I want to grow? I do kind of need more science. It's kind of a pitiful location to be putting a specialist. Zo already has a trade. I guess I'll go for Am I already sending a guy down to Jiang? I am. Let's put you down in Jiang, and let's have you just continue exploring. Ooh, don't go out there, though. Go, explore here. This guy's exploring up there. Once we get more control over the distant lands, then we'll decide what we need to do. We were very unlucky that our half of the map doesn't seem to have any nice islands in the middle here. Let me see if I can get open borders with this girl. Thank you for that. We can't get up here. Okay, over here we can actually increase our trade route range. So let's do that next. Actually, do I want more trade route range or do I want more... Yeah, I think I want trade route range. More influence, more gold. Let's get more gold. Maybe I need to convert more of these places into cities. You know, I'm looking at this right now and I'm realizing I think Xerxes did a number on Franklin here. I don't know if this is a settlement that belonged to Xerxes or if he took over a settlement from Franklin here. But seems like these two are gonna hate each other quite a bit. Oh yeah, he's hostile towards him. I do see that Baghdad has some gold, so we will probably trade with Baghdad. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this guy over here and send them over to Baghdad.
A vapor like an oven.
Found Thera. Okay, this is not a capital city. I don't know if this is considered her homeland, or if this is just some island in the middle that she happened to get to. I do see that it only has 6 population. It might have just been a random island in the middle, and we were just late to the race. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, war. I am not planning on any wars right now, but you were my friend of way partner here. I'm gonna have to say no to that war, though. We're trying to be friends with everyone here. Trying to be keyword. Not doing a very good job at it currently, I think. Build some more settlers. Let's see if we can find any place to settle here with that person. There's a good chance that we won't be able to. Need a new friend around here. Oh, Franklin's quickly not liking me. Why is that? Relationship decay, borders touching, settled next to another capital. He also picked plutocracy, so at the very least I don't have to worry about that. Who's gonna be my next friend? I'm thinking Caesar is the closest thing to becoming a new ally, so it'll probably have to be Caesar. He's not hostile towards too many people, although this guy's actually more friendly towards the rest of the map. I think we'll make you our new friend. City near us? Where is that? That's fine, I don't really mind that. Okay, our goal currently is just to find any place for us to settle with the settler. Not going too well, though.
Law is nothing other than the command of the sovereign in the exercise of his power.
Oh, cool! Since we found Mount Everest, we actually get to see all the mountaintops on this island here. What's this continent? Oh yeah, she did just reach this island before us. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
We came to serve.
Okay, I do see that this is a pretty good option. I'm probably gonna take this. That'll be an excellent place to get more cities going. Plus 2 gold per age for every active trade route. Oh, we got a lot of trade routes. We're gonna get so much gold out of this. Why don't we get ready to set up another unique quarter over here, is what I'm thinking. Alright, no, I did not mean to build down there. Okay, well I just completely fucked over this part of the map. We want to get the unique quarter up to here, so I need to make sure that I build into that direction. There's a lot of rough rubble spots around here. Maybe I can go for the stone cutter is what I'm thinking. Oh, are they gonna force me to build something down here because I accidentally clicked that? I think they are. Yeah, I'll still have the brickyard down there. Now they let me move up here. Okay, good. We're gonna build up in this direction. Now I can actually start working on this spot over here. Oh, apparently I can't build it there. Must be built in homelands adjacent. Oh, that's not coast, I see, that's why. Alright, so it seems like I have to build it here, which is fine. I don't mind building it there. I wanted to get the bonus for being next to a river, but unfortunately it's very restrictive in how I do that. Okay, so we're gonna build this stuff up. Then after that, I'm gonna build a bazaar probably here or here. Actually, no, let's build the observatory here. There's a lot of science that I can get out of that. In fact, I'm gonna just plop that down right away, because we're really struggling in terms of science and culture right now, I think. We're doing really good in terms of money, but just not anything else. I'm gonna get myself a little bit more production capabilities and a duelist here. I don't need this spot over here. I guess from this point onwards, we're going to start working towards... Let's try to get Borobudur. Is that how you pronounce it? Let's try to get Borobudur. Although I'm pretty sure I'm not reaching that in time. We're very late in starting our civic tree. I think I just want more merchants and settlers. Let's get some more settlers because I'm doing a very poor job of actually settling anything. Let's try to get up here and then maybe get all of these resources. 1, 2, 3. If I want to get all of this, I don't think I can get everything here, but if I settle like right in the middle, I can get most of the stuff. I think I have to choose between these two and these two. Theoretically, I think the stuff down here is worth a little bit more, so I'll probably go down here, probably. And then I'll eventually need to settle some spot down here. This land over here, probably a bunch of people will eventually end up going for that too. And we got a lot more gold per turn from that, not bad. Oh, interesting, this is connected to the main island. main continent for her.
Yes.
We'll try to find some place we can settle around there. We're also doing a very terrible job of making alliances right now. This guy's liking us a little bit more though, so that's good. Here, if we just like spam a bunch of merchants and send them overseas, that should probably resolve all of our problems here. Let's get another settler. I'm thinking we just settle down here. We'll pick up that builder over there, and that'll help us out quite a bit, I think. I think our capital's close by, because I see this world wonder there. One more turns until I can refresh that little diplomacy stuff there. Maybe I grab some scouts and send them across the ocean. That's actually not the worst idea. I might grab some scouts and just send them across the ocean. In fact, that sounds very smart. Let's do that. Observatory. Our basilica is kind of not a great place to put specialists down. I need to get like more stuff around it. There's not really much for me to do around here. Maybe I'll just spread out my borders a little bit more. I can't reach that gold, unfortunately. That gold's just off limits. I'll just expand my borders a little bit more. I might consider settling a city here just to have that gold. Okay, and now that this place is done with that other thing, I can build the fishing quay here. And then what I'll do is I will... You know what, let's just purchase it directly. That way I can immediately grow this into that tile right there. Sounds pretty good. And we'll also make sure that we put our minor embassy maybe right up here, right next to this thing. Meanwhile, continue spamming out more merchants. I feel like I'm not doing a very good job of setting up my trade routes. Let's send another trade route over to Actum over here. I will need to improve our relationships with them. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be any place for us to settle around here. I'm really hoping that there's some island down here that I missed. Really, really hoping. Because we need at least one distant settlement in order for Spain to activate a lot of its effects, I think. Well, we really want some distant lands with, like, good amounts of resources, which we're very much not doing a good job with. The next thing that we're going to try and get will probably be this cotton down here, so I'll just grow into it. We're gaining 500 gold per turn now, though. We might not be doing well in terms of science, which is really funny because we're playing Himiko. But we're making a lot of gold. In fact, enough gold to rival the AI, which is very impressive on Deity, I think. Okay, we're gonna try to run the scout across the ocean, and we're gonna see if he can get here fast enough. Why can't you move? Oh, did my open borders expire? Yeah, it did. I feel like I would be so insulted if somebody sent some settlers into my borders. They're like, yeah, we're looking to just conquer some land. Could you point us in the right direction? And it's just like, no, this place belongs to me. Shut up. Temple in... I don't think I care about any of this stuff. I just want more merchants. We'll send our next merchant over to... I think I was planning on sending it over here. I'm surprised this place never got settled at all, but somebody's here now, finally. Okay, just gonna build that all out, including a harbor over here. And now we can just, start growing this into all the fishing spots. At some point I should probably start turning my towns into more focused things. I think I have a couple of towns. Actually, no, I think I turned everything here into a city besides Kapua. My very strange management technique has led us to having an entire place filled with only cities and no towns. Look guys, it's the townless strat. Well, the idea was that I was supposed to have a bunch of distant towns and then a bunch of homeland cities, but that just ended up not being the case. Look, guys, I'm playing Civ 7 correctly, I swear. Okay. I think I'll be able to get on his good side with just one more of these. Let's spend the rest of our points on making friends with other people that are friendly with you. Trunk Trock seems like she likes you a decent amount, so I'm gonna try and probably be on the good side of Trunk Trock. It's easier for me to be on the good side of Caesar, though, but they're more likely to go to war, which means Alexander will go to war with them, so it probably makes more sense to go for Trunk Trock. I need to find just any random spot that I can settle over here. Just something that I can... Okay, I'm seeing some open space there. Maybe we can get something down here. Oh look guys, it's the most likable person in the entire map. Or... Oh, okay, so I see. There's two factions on this side of the map. It's Napoleon and Caesar versus Trunk Trock and Alexander, it seems. Trying to get those guys to be friends with each other might be a bit difficult, unfortunately. I'm just gonna let you explore randomly. We just finished researching shipbuilding, which means we should be able to explore the entire map safely now. I'm gonna spam out a couple of settlers from Pompeii, and we're just gonna have our settlers go around the entire map looking for distant land to settle. Hopefully they'll be able to make that work.
I have collected...
Okay, more trading locations. Let's in fact send our merchant down to these spots over here, just to try to find a decent place that we could trade around. It'll also start helping us build up relations with these guys. stuff. Just gonna slap it down somewhere. Meanwhile, we have our migrant over here. I'm gonna have you maybe have more stuff in the rural tiles. I'm gonna need more tiles to place more of those influence gaining special improvements later on. Meanwhile, this settler over here needs to find a place to settle. Imagine we just settle a random shitty location over here. Honestly, not the worst idea. I just really need to have some place that I can settle. You know what? I might do that, actually. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna settle right there and then just start pumping out settlers from this spot. I'm sure this will get on everyone's good side very easily, right? These people can't possibly be mad at me for doing that, right? Let's send a settler over here just to see what's inside of this spot. Oh, hey, we can be friends now. Are you at war? God damn it, he's at war. Are you still at war? Yes, you're still at war. You're all still at war. We don't have to be allies for this age. I can actually, as long as everyone loves me for the next age, I can immediately ally everyone and then declare war on one person. At least that's the plan. The shipyard. The shipyard would be a pretty nice thing to have. Shipyard in... I'm gonna place these in random spots in our cities. Okay, we finally reached this spot over here, and this is going to give us a ton of gold here. Okay, before I do anything else, let's actually do a quick refresh of all of our resources here. Figure out which place actually has the most amount of gold. Bless me. We're gonna figure out which place around here actually has the highest gold generation. And that is going to be in the fuck you Frederick city. So, over here, we're gonna place all of our camels. And we're gonna place every single jade right in this... We're gonna place every single jade right in the spot here. And now we're gonna have 98.2 gold generation in that city. Absolutely insane. And then over here in Pompeii, we're gonna throw in a bunch of other stuff. For Pompeii, I just want to give you guys... Oh, what do I give you guys? Production, I guess, right? Well, no, the other places kind of need production, too. What place has the most amount of culture? That should take the silk. I guess I'll just throw random stuff into Pompeii. Then up in the rest of these spots, I'll just, I don't know, throw stuff in here. Some of these spots over here actually have really low production rates, so I need to up their production just a little bit. And now we have 670 gold per turn.
The master.
We'll finish up education, finish up on castle so we can get both the dungeon as well as the guild hall. And then after I'm done with all of this stuff, we'll go straight into urban planning so we can get the extra specialist slot. We're not really doing much war, so I don't think I need to go up the top row. Throw the whale's in one of the spots that are having trouble producing things. As for where we go next, I think we go into colonialism because it gives us +2 gold from specialists. We have a few specialists, not a whole bunch, but a few. Another settler over here. I'm gonna have this one run down into this spot down here and hope that there's an island somewhere around here for them to explore. And meanwhile, the other merchant will start going upstairs. I see that there's another settlement, or not settlement, but city over there. Or something. I can theoretically settle a city here and also get that resource. I'll of course piss off both of the people over here in this spot though. Oh, there's actually decent resources here. But I can't settle here, so I have to settle in this spot, it seems. There's Caesar's capital. Alright, we're gonna settle here. This is gonna piss off both of these people here. Both, Napoleon as well as Trunktrak, but we're gonna continue trying really hard to make sure to get on Trunktrak's good side so I can at least form some more alliances here. And now, this place is completely cut off from our mainland. We're going to need another settlement nearby, or at least open borders so I can get the connection somehow. Here's what we're gonna do next. The next thing we're gonna do here is we're going to start producing scouts, and we're just gonna have these scouts just start running around and exploring everything. And maybe we'll find a chain of settlements that we can get towards the coast, build a fishing quay, and then be able to link up. One of my scouts just died from something, I don't know what they died from. Another city-state over here. Looks like that city-state won't last too much longer, though. Let's build another settler over here. Or I can't, actually. I have to wait till this grows up to population 5. Okay, grab as much land as we can from here. And then we'll decide what to do next. You know, we have so much gold just lying around. I really should do something with all that gold. Okay, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to place our guild hall probably right up or down. I think down.
A bureaucracy.
You know, I just realized this place can actually get up its unique quarter if I finish this up in time. Well, that's actually really nice, actually. Okay, not bad. Get our guild hall over here. Let's build the guild hall maybe somewhere out of the way where it won't get in the way of stuff. Maybe I build a guild hall in the dungeon in these two spots. Maybe even next to the city center, because if you build it next to it, I think it gives you more points, or at least I thought it did. No, this is for this stuff over here. Alright, that's fine. Put that over there. Our settler over here, let's go swim you up to there and hopefully... Oh, you know what the problem is? I don't have open borders with this guy, actually. I have to go from, like... I'll go from over here. Are you finally done with your war? Still at war with each other, it seems. Observatory or guild hall? I think what I'll do is I'll purchase the shipyard, because this place is struggling really hard with production. And after purchasing that shipyard, and maybe even the harbor actually, purchase the harbor also, then after that we should have reasonable production times on these spots. And we'll do the observatory first. Oh, sorry about that, give me a second guys. Sorry about that, everybody. Oh, this is actually a really good spot for the observatory. Let's put it here. Okay then, and then we will continue growing this town. Let's grow another tile. Eventually I'm gonna need more flatland tiles to build more of those improvements, so I think we build one right there. That'll be for the next age though. Meanwhile, over here, we're just going to continue having the scout move around. It does seem like we're landlocked here. And that's a lake, so that doesn't actually lead out into the... This place is cut off, it seems. Good luck, good luck shipping the stuff back to the mainland. That's not happening anytime soon. Here, let me build a temple here. There we go. Just so I can get that last bit of chocolate there. This little chocolate settlement over here, this is like Chocolate Town. We've just got like 4 pieces of chocolate plus This is actually a really valuable town for us because we have that bonus that makes it so that distant islands have their resources giving us a lot of extra gold. We're getting a lot of gold out of this. 4 gold for each of these chocolates, 3 gold for that sugar, and probably another 4 gold once I reach this tile down here. This place will be in a very good spot. I'm not really doing religion here, so it doesn't really matter what we pick. Build 3 temples for a scientific attribute point. You know what? Screw it. Let's build 3 temples somewhere. One and... 2, I guess. Okay then. +1 to the adjacencies of standard gold production and science buildings. I think I want to go in this direction, but this isn't a bad one either. We're running a lot of cities, so being able to increase our production in every single city is kind of important, actually. I should probably take this. Meanwhile, this settler needs to find something to do with his life. I'm gonna bring you down to here. I'm gonna get open borders with Franklin so you can explore down here. I'm assuming there's nothing down here. Or if there is, it's already long been settled. Most likely we'll need to explore this. Wait, what? Oh wow, the oceans in between these spots are actually really shallow, actually. What the heck? This is a very low island map, actually, looking at it now. I should probably race towards this spot if I want to get more of these resource tiles. Try to get there. We'll get some more settlers. I'm assuming there might be a lot of empty space down here, so let's try to rush down to this spot and see if I can get like 1 or 2 settlements in that location. That would be good for us, I think. Over here, I don't want to waste population on growing towards stuff. I want to just immediately start nabbing things. I'm going to do this really weird thing where I just use a bunch of these warehouses to reach all of these tiles down here. +1 food and happiness in cities, doubled in homelands. +1 happiness in towns, doubled in homelands. Go for the sugar first, and then we'll get everything else afterwards. You know, I want to name this. This will be Choco Town. I like Choco Town. It's our first distant settlement. We have fond memories of settling this place now. I don't really care too much about what I research into here. Is there anything here that helps me get more gold or more friendliness with people? Not really. Go for imperialism so we can support our specialists a little bit better. Are you still at war? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Let's continue making friends with Krungtrak over here. Nope, I already have my stuff set up. I'm gonna eat into our happiness a little bit, but I think we can afford it.
Close to the western summit, there is the dried and frozen carcass of a leopard. No one has explained what the leopard was seeking at that altitude.
There is apparently a dying leopard somewhere out there on a mountain. Or it's already dead, actually. Where are we trading with next? I see another place that has jade. We could go for that, or I can seek to build more friendliness. Trading with this place doesn't really build up friendliness, which is kind of what we're here for. I can't trade with Wasset or Gao, unfortunately. And I've already maxed out my trades with her. Let's improve that a little bit. I could try to trade with some of these spots over here. Yeah, why not? Let's go trade with one of these spots just so we can get a little bit friendlier with her. The faster we get to becoming allies with her, the better off we are. We're making so much gold per turn, I should probably be spending this gold per turn on building stuff here. Get that university set up. At the very least, give ourselves a little bit of a jump start in science over here. And after that, we need to decide where to place our stuff. I want the guild hall and the dungeon to just kind of be out of the way. And a place where I can easily leave it alone and let it continue generating influence in the next age without having to get torn down for adjacency bonuses. There has just not been a lot of places for us to settle, but I'm thinking there's another spot right over here. Well, this is not bad, actually. I kind of like that spot, in fact. Let's buy a settler. I'm gonna buy that settler and send them all the way down to this spot. And at some point we're gonna link up to this side of the coast, and maybe, just maybe, we can build a fishing quay and then have that connected to our main lands here. There is still yet hope for us to have a connected civilization. We shall see if that's possible. I should probably stop converting places into cities right now, but I kind of want to keep getting more cities. Once we get the improvements that lets us make a bunch of influence points, it'll be really funny for the next age when we just like completely denounce a guy with the help of the entire global community. Okay, it's saying that I should settle here. Why is it saying here instead of here? I don't actually know why it's saying here instead of here. Friendliness. 3 more turns until I have to refresh our orders with those guys. Guild Hall is gonna go right over... I think it'll go right here where it's kind of out of the way. I want to leave more of the coastline for other buildings in the next age. I want to trade with Chung Truck one more time. Over here, I don't know which city this belongs to. I'm assuming this belongs to this one, but I could be wrong and it might belong to that one up there. It does belong to Fumsne, it seems. Look guys, she actually doesn't hate me anymore! Oh man, this is amazing! Are you still at war? God damn it. This is like waiting... You know how like in real life we're all just waiting for the Iran war and the Ukraine war to end? I feel like this is just like that. We're just like, are you guys still at war? God damn it, stop being at war. Stop. Stop warring with each other. Okay, our dungeon is finally available. Dungeon and guild hall. Let's start with the dungeon first. We'll build this dungeon. Once again, we want this somewhere out of the way, not in the way of anything else. I'm thinking over here is kind of okay. I'll build the dungeon and the guild hall together. They'll both just be like this tile that remains untouched in the next age. Okay, we do have a treasure convoy. What's the fastest way for this treasure convoy to reach home? Seems like it's this way. It's gonna take 22 turns. The worst place to have a fucking treasure convoy. You know, we can circumnavigate the globe with the scout. Maybe we do that. You'll carry on the legacy of Columbus and Columbus V2. You will do what they could not. I think I should probably convert this town into a specialized town soon. I don't really know what I want to specialize it into, though. I guess just a regular farming town is fine. I also need to get ready to set up, what's it called? A hub town. I don't really have a good place for a hub town. Kapua seems like the best spot. Oh, you know what I should do? Alright, well I can't do that this era. Next era, I should assimilate the city-state that appears here, and then just turn that into a hub town. It'll connect with like everything on this continent, I think. That'll be a great hub town to have over here, actually. Okay, and over here we have another city, finally. Get a granary here, get a fishing key down there. Maybe throw the harbor over here just to set up our borders a little bit. Trunk Truck hates me a little bit more once again. You know, honestly, all this hatred from Trunk Truck is kind of self-inflicted from just settling next to her repeatedly over and over again. Why do you hate me so much? Maybe it's because you keep settling next to me. Yeah, I'd hate it if somebody did that to me repeatedly. This is a decent spot to trade with. I think what I should do is I should just keep on sending trade routes towards Trunk Truck, and then eventually she'll end up liking me because I send enough trade to her. Oh, that guy's about to be dead. No, Scout! Don't die, not yet. You have to discover the world is round before you die. Keep going, Scout. Build a guild hall in distant lands. You know what? I bet I could do that. Do we convert Choco Town into a city? Oh man, let's do that. Choco Town is now a city. Alright, we now have Choco City. There's like no places to build here. We have a couple of choices here with this observatory. I think the best spot is over here with the three resources. We'll build a university there also. Pretty good, not bad. Maybe we'll eventually build a bazaar somewhere around here. There's no coastline, so the bazaar kind of sucks right now. I'll build it somewhere random. Okay, that spot should be good. Toledo has just about finished growing. I think I'll set you guys into fishing town mode or something. I'll leave you guys alone for now. Like, I have this set to be a fishing town, but I have like absolutely no fish here. But it works with the farms also. Well, do I even have any farms here? I have one farm. Maybe that was a slightly poorly assigned But we'll let this place keep growing, actually. Where's my guild hall? Guild hall's right there, so I'll put that there. Let's build this first, that way the extra production can be used to make these a little bit faster. "65% of the way through this age." How do people feel about the exploration age? It's an age where it's like, you see a sudden spurt in trying to grow your civilization through more settlements. Which, when I was playing Civ 5, you never really had that. In Civ 5, it was kind of like, everything got settled in the early stages of the game, and then there's basically no spaces towards like the middle and end of the game after like National College. This game kind of gives it that little feel of like rushing to settle. Like, usually there's supposed to be islands in between the two main continents. Of course, this time it ended up not being the case. But usually there's supposed to be something of that nature in the middle. I'm surprised I didn't find any islands around here. There's usually something around these spots. Yeah, I'm gonna send another settler up here. I'll bet you guys there's like some island somewhere that we just haven't found yet. In fact, that might be something. Okay, 46 points in our relation. I think you need to be at 60 or higher. Ooh, wrong one.
Every empire.
+1 resource capacity in all cities and homeland, +10 range for all trade routes. You know, nobody built White Tower. I could probably fit that in somewhere. +50% trade income, but -3 happiness in cities. Okay, there's another little bit of an island that we can actually settle onto. Okay, there was an extra island over here, but it seems like Caesar already settled that. Interesting, there's just like this extra open piece of land down here. I wonder if this is actually connected to the mainland or if it's just literally its own island. We'll check over here to see if there's any little islands that we can settle. I'm gonna continue preparing more farmland for the future special improvement tiles that we get from the diplomatic city-states. Okay, where are we building our dungeon? Where did I place my guild hall? I'll build it next to the guild hall. Right up there. We're currently making 134 influence per turn. That's pretty damn amazing, honestly. Did I place a guild hall around here yet? I have, I just don't know where had it. Where did I put it? The guild hall. Is this just me being really tired and not being able to see it? I see the dungeon, I don't see guild hall. This is a city hall, that's the observatory. Oh, okay, I have it next to the stonecutter, alright. We'll put this one next to the city hall, I guess. Or maybe next to the brickyard. Let's put it next to the brickyard. Meanwhile, I guess we're placing another settlement over here. Caesar is definitely gonna hate me after I do this, though. Oh, Caesar fucking hates, Trunk Rock really hard. He's gonna hate me too after I make this alliance with her. Okay, she does accept the alliance. You're no longer at war. I can make an alliance with you, finally. Oh, are you done with the war also? Oh, please be done with the war. Oh my god, yes, everyone's done with war. We're now all best friends. Let me do that friend of way thing that Himiko is supposed to be good at doing. We're supposed to be good at science. I've not been doing a very good job at that. Let's start spamming some buildings around here, just so we can get a better view of what's actually going on around this area. I think a brickyard would work well here. One, two, three. I can actually get a harbor down here if I spam enough buildings into it. Well, if there wasn't a pirate ship there, then I could have. But yeah, we can do that actually. Let me also build like a bit of defense around here. Let's have a crossbowman in here, I guess. And I should really have some defenses around here, otherwise everyone's just gonna look at me and be like, oh look, free meat. Let's put a crossbowman in each of these spots for now. Okay, meanwhile, treasure convoy. What do I do with you? In 12 turns, the treasure convoy gets to go home. Very exciting. I need to start working on my relationship with Caesar and Napoleon. That will be the next thing that we try doing. Are you friends with anyone, or does everyone hate you? Oh wow, you're actually allied with Frederic. Interesting. Alright, we've almost discovered that the world is round. The scout just needs to go a little bit further here. Everyone is locked into peace treaties. War in Civ isn't ever done. You know, you bring up a good point there. They're technically at war in their minds, but not in actuality for now, at least. I have managed to settle some settlements in some of the most irresponsibly obnoxious locations possible. But hey, it's working, so I'll take it. Just to dissuade the enemies a little bit more, let's buy some medieval walls around here.
The purpose...
Can't hit that guy from this angle. Can I hit him from this angle? No, apparently I can't hit that. Why can't I hit that? Vegetated. Okay, because this entire place is vegetated. I need this thing out of the way so I can actually build my fishing key there. have that place counted as connected to the mainlands. I don't even know if that'll work. I'm just assuming that it'll probably work. Another dungeon with that guild hall. We're currently getting a lot of influence right now. Really good. I think every single place over here is basically a city that has an influence building in it. Before the end of the age, I'm not sure if I want to, ooh, I think we've connected both sides of the map. Look guys, we discovered the world is round. And the settler has found nothing over here. I guess the next thing we should do is try to reach this spot, I guess. And what I'll do is you actually is I want you to identify some of these city-states. I need to make sure that I have at least one diplomacy-oriented city-state by the next age. Otherwise I won't be able to build the special tiles that they come with. What? The Earth isn't a flat space disk? No, I think you're mistaking it. The Earth is supposed to be a giant turtle carried by 4 elephants. Was that what the, what culture thought it was that again? I think it was like the Mayans or something, right? I don't remember exactly which culture it was supposed to be, but one of them did. It was like the biggest joke at the time that all the high schoolers would joke about with each other. They'd be like, oh no, the world isn't flat, it's actually just a giant space turtle with like 4 elephants carrying it or something like that. We are making 1,000 gold per turn. You know, that's mostly an endgame level of gold per turn, I think. We're beating the AI hard. We're doubling the AI in terms of gold. But our science and culture is getting absolutely wrecked, which is kind of criminal considering I'm running Himiko, who's supposed to be like master class at science. What am I doing with this place? +1 gold on resources or +3 in distant lands. Did I have a bonus for turning a distant land into a city? I thought I did. Nope, specifically it just has to follow our religion. Doubled in settlements in distant land. I guess I could start producing a couple of missionaries, maybe? Okay, we still have Poo Poo Pee Pee as the primary religion over here. Maybe I start converting some of the places around here like Barcelona and Cordoba. Oh, another treasure convoy. Bring you all the way back to here. It's gonna take 16 turns for you to reach that. Good luck. Have fun. Literally the worst location to have a treasure convoy. It's so bad. I don't actually know what the difference between Divine Punishment and Divine Mercy is. Does it tell us? No, it literally tells us nothing. Alright, I'm going to assume that Mercy is better because it has the word Mercy instead of Punishment in it. Buildings, improvements, and districts in your settlements that follow your religion are not damaged by minor outbreaks. Okay. You guys ready for the bubonic plague in Civ format? I don't actually think the plagues and stuff are actually even that bad in Civ. It's mostly like a minor inconvenience. Kind of shit in your way type thing. At least that's how it feels like to me. Any other places that we want to convert into cities? We currently have 13 settlements, and I have how many cities? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities? I think 1 to 1 is kind of okay. 1 city for every 1 town, and the towns basically support all the cities. That seems acceptable for now. I think I'll leave it at that. Let's try not to build too many cities, otherwise we're basically just crippling everything else just for the sake of influence gain, which kind of makes no sense, I guess. What else do we want to build here? Harbor, kiln, menagerie, pavilion. I don't really care too much about this other stuff here. There's a conquistador. What do you do? A great person with 1 charge can only be trained in cities with a plaza, and the specific conquistador received is random. Each conquistador can only be received once and can only be activated in distant lands. Oh, interesting. You know what? Let's turn Barcelona into a city. So if I get a plaza going... Can I not get a plaza here? Oh, did I just get scammed? I think I just got scammed. Well, now I just have a shitty city in the distant lands. Oh, I get it. I think plaza can only be built on homelands, if I remember correctly. Must be built in the homelands. Okay, well, that explains it. So the gameplay here is supposed to be that you get distant lands, you build conquistadors, and you send them to the distant lands, and then you activate them here. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Okay, well now that this is a city, I might as well make use of it. So, how are we making use of the city here? Minor embassy, we'll buy the dungeon, I think. Then we'll produce the guild hall, and that's really the only thing I care about. Once we get this guild hall up and running, this place has served its purpose. Maybe we get up a shipyard or something? Just get it more production. I feel like a city without any production is just so useless at the end of the game. Alright, we'll build some conquistadors and see if it's worth activating them. Oh hey, we have a place here, actually. Trunk Truck lives here also. I guess I'll settle it. It does count for distant lands. Yard over here. Unfortunately, Trunk Truck reached this place before us. Get that over there. Maybe build ourselves a fishing quay as well as a harbor. And we'll now have even more jade to spam into this location. We are making 153 gold as a big fuck you to Frederick for ruining our day at the start of the run. That generational warfare thing really happened, huh? To this day, our nations still hate each other. I see a nice land over here, but it's already been settled, unfortunately. I'll check over here. There might be more space up here. Alright, we can actually try and build this, I think, unless it's already been taken. Nope, it's already been taken. Alright. So we basically have no more wonders to be built, I think. Every single wonder has been built at this point. We'll just go to Future Civic. +1 resource capacity in all cities, +10 trade range for all trade routes. That's not a bad one. And maybe what we'll do now is we will start spamming more and more merchants. And hopefully we can use these merchants to get on everyone's good side. 2 more turns until I can issue more diplomatic friendships. I see a war going on over there. This seems like a pretty good spot for Specialist. And I guess what we'll do is we'll just spam a bunch of merchants. We'll use these merchants to get on everyone's good side. Or at least that's the plan. That's the hope. Minor embassy. Let's go place our minor embassy. Probably down here. Just out of the way, somewhere far away from the places where we want to build stuff. Alright, so let's try out this Conquistador here. Activate in distant lands on an army commander with 3 empty slots. This commander gains 2 ranged units and 1 infantry unit. Oh, that's how the Conquistadors work. Here, let's bring you down to here, and we'll take our current army commander. And, here, you guys can just sit there for now. I'll bring you all the way down here. I should probably start upgrading my military soon. I feel like the AI is just looking at my civilization and they're just like, oh my god, look at all these free cities. We can just take these without any effort at all. I'm pretty sure against human players we'd have been punished very thoroughly by now. Ban some more merchants here. Samarkand. A lot of mountains around here. Try to discover what that city-state is. This place kinda needs more happiness. I should probably build a menagerie or something. That might help it out just a tiny bit. Oh, you know what I should be doing? I should be building, or not building, but I should be placing people inside of these empty spots here. That way I can build the, embassy thingy, whatever it's called. Meanwhile, over here, I think we just start spamming more merchants. I really don't care too much about the science and stuff. At this point, I think science victory is kind of far away for us. I think I care more about... Well, no, I should still be building these things just for the base resources for next age. Yeah, I should still at least have these. Okay, let's just continue making more trade routes around here. Keep on buying more merchants. Oh, major outbreak. One population lost, 2 tiles gained fertility. How do you gain fertility for having places be lost? Now, if you're standing in an urban tile, the units slowly take damage until they're dead, so you gotta make sure to get out of these tiles here. Possible trade route. Let's send some more trade routes up to... Let's send another one up to Frederick. I do eventually want to get on his good side. Or, well, try. Try to get on his good side, maybe. These are... Napoleon somehow likes me. I'm surprised by Napoleon liking me. Here, we'll try to be friends with Napoleon, I guess. Another treasure convoy over here. Takes 27 turns to reach it from there. 21 turns to reach this side, so I think we can try to go from this side here. Seems like no matter what, it's the easiest for our treasure convoys to go that way. Look guys, we're gaining GDP. Our settler over here doesn't exactly have any good places to settle anymore. Let's see if we can reach this part of the map. This looks like a pretty decent place to settle if we can get to it. Mostly just want to spam more towns so that they can just start feeding our cities in the next age. I'm just really hoping that they don't go to war with each other at the end of the age and I have to break every single alliance. That would kind of suck. We're working really hard on maintaining these alliances right now. Okay then, Mr. Caesar. Get you another boot. Oh, apparently I can't trade with that. Why not? Might just be out of range. I actually don't know. Alright, I think we fully explored this half of the map now. That's pretty good. I see a spot over here that hasn't been settled yet. Maybe we send the settler over there to settle that location. I'm kind of in the mood to do that. I think that's a secret to winning Civ 7. Just spam settlements everywhere and just maintain good enough relationships that nobody decides to declare war on you. Oh, here we go, here we go. There we go. Now we got some aggressors going on us. I don't really need culture anymore. I guess I'll just take more influence per turn. And we'll just continue making more merchants. Look guys, I got 1 treasure from the treasure fleet. Totally worth settling all these cities over here. One treasure per 20 turns. Oh, there's Cahokia. Probably just trade with something up here. I should be able to get Napoleon to love me very, very quickly if I just spam enough merchants down here. No! Not my 5 treasure! No! Run away, little treasure! Treasure fleet, run! Yeah, it definitely feels safer to go from this side. Let's place that. Ronar's still not playing old UFO as promised, maybe scared. Mostly just because I haven't felt the urge to play any old games right now. Not been in a retro mood, I guess, in a sense. I'm also really tired right now. The reason why I'm playing Civ today is because I'm not playing any Iron Man based games, because I'm trying to rectify my sleep schedule and I'm trying to force myself to stay awake. So far, I think I'm doing a pretty good job at it, though. Seems like a decent tile. Kapua over here really should be focusing on something. That's farming town for now. I might consider making this into another city, actually. You know what? Let's do another city. Everyone probably just thinks I'm gone insane and just building cities all over the place. Maybe it is a bit of insanity. That guild hall going. Minor embassy. We'll place the minor embassy down here where it's going to be out of the way. Alright, once we get that guild hall up and running, and this place is pretty much set in terms of influence gain, and then I'll try to set up one of these things down over here, I think. We're gonna make so much gold from this build, and we're gonna have so much influence. We're just gonna have all the money and power in the world, but we'll have like literally 0 science and culture. Here, what's the name of that new city that we just made? Papua. Let's help this place out a bit with a bit of production. There we go. Helped a little bit, I think. And let's continue having our merchants make friends across the map. I'm thinking we should probably start trying to find ways to make Caesar like us. But I actually don't have enough trade range to reach any of his spots, unfortunately. That's the problem. Maybe we'll try to get on the good side of Xerxes then. I know Frederick really wants to declare war on us, but ever since we kicked his ass in the first age, he's been very careful about that. He's also been reduced to having literally only 5 cities in his entire empire. His empire is struggling right now. It's struggling hard. Oh, there's more land over here. Yeah, I can't send any of my merchants to Caesar for some reason. Is he really just out of range? Caesar's also getting completely fucked in the ass. He only has 4 settlements. I see 3 of them here. I think the last one might be down here somewhere. Let's go explore that with our merchant. And after that, that's pretty much all the civilizations on the map, it seems. I can't trade with this place, unfortunately. What else can I trade with? Things, I guess. Just making sure that I have maximum friendship before we move into the next age with most of these people. Or at least try. Are you at war? You're not at war currently. He does accept the alliance. And now we're making 220 influence per turn. Compare that to the AI. The AI's biggest influence earner is Benjamin Franklin at 53 influence per turn. We are basically quadrupling them. Oh no, it's actually Trunk Rock at 60. But we're still almost quadrupling that. And when the next age rolls around, we're going to build all the influence buildings and improvements that we can get. And we're just going to declare war on one guy, probably the leader, on whoever is closest to winning a victory. And then we're just going to completely ruin their empire by maximizing war support against them. Or at least that's the plan. Whether or not that actually works remains to be seen. Place needs to have friends soon. Napoleon, work on that place faster, please.
Since what?
Yeah, I should probably start building things that, I'll probably get more production, actually. District. I think more specialists in the permanent buildings here. These unique quarters, they'll last us all the way into the next age, so I should just be putting all my specialists in those spots. I have so many alliances, I bet I get a bunch of cultures out of this. 320. Trunk Rock has 1,600 culture, what the heck? And 900 science? Oh man, she's definitely the runaway AI of this game. She is just out of control. Same with Xerxes, actually, except Xerxes doesn't have insane amounts of culture and science. It seems like this city-state has had enough of Cordova. It's about to end this place. They want Cordova dead. How's my economy? I am in first place in terms of econ, at least. Glad to see that my efforts in this direction haven't been completely wasted. We're also technically winning in terms of military, not because we actually fought anyone besides like that one time in the ancient era, but mostly just because we've been spamming settlements all over the place. Look guys, we're winning a military victory. Another merchant. Where do I send you next? I want to send more merchants to places like my enemies, because my enemies will be more friendly with me. Trying really hard to get on their good side right now. It's hard though. Definitely hard. Okay, you like me enough. It smells like Caesar. Caesar's the main problem here. Getting on his good side is really difficult right now. Because I do not have a way to trade with him, unfortunately. I'm gonna check down there and see if there's any way. Oh, I forgot to get the people out of here. You know, this entire place is a walking trap, actually. As if Napoleon's troops are dying from the plague spreading around in the urban areas. Napoleon's just like, oh yeah, I've amassed an ultimate army. Once and for all, I will get rid of Caesar. Marches them through the bubonic plague and half of them just die in the process. You're lucky, Caesar. You get to live. You know, this is actually an okay place for a settlement here. Oh, no, not anymore. Truck beat me to it. Oh, my settler. No, I was planning on settling with that guy. Ah, well. We'll continue building things like universities. This is probably actually the smart thing to do. Each of these university gives +8 science, so the more buildings that I build out in this era, the further ahead we'll be for the next era. I should definitely make sure that I'm getting all of these buildings built up. Meanwhile, we are going to try very hard to make sure that Xerxes doesn't hate us. In fact, let's spam a couple more merchants around here in this direction. One of Himiko's... The reason why I picked Himiko for this build was because anytime someone offers you any diplomatic endeavors, you can support it for 0 cost of influence, but nobody's actually requesting anything out of me, so it's been kind of wasted so far. I probably would have been better off playing someone like, I don't know, like Benjamin Franklin, where I could just issue my own endeavors. And goodbye to our scout. The man who discovered that the world was round, after dying to random barbarians while exploring whatever this landmass would have been called. You know, this would probably be like the Greenland of real life, right? And then we would have like the Americas and the Europe on the other side. It's one way to view it, I guess. Oh no, they started a war. Alright, we'll stay neutral. And continue sending more stuff down here to Xerxes. Really hard to get on his good side. One of the nice things about an AI like Xerxes is that he'll just have a lot of cities naturally, so I can trade with everything there.
In the calm darkness of moonless nights, in the lone glare of day, the snows descend upon that mountain. None beholds them there.
You know, most people don't really care too much about graphics for a strategy game like Civ, but I have to give them props though. It does actually look really good. Visually, Civ 7 just looks great. Okay, this will probably be our final settlement for this age. Maybe if I can get an extra settlement out of the settler over here, but we've been struggling to approach this landmass right now. We'll see if we can get to it. We shall see. Meanwhile, everybody else over here, continue building more universities. Maybe I start building a bank? I should definitely have a shipyard here just to increase our production a little bit more. This thing has no adjacencies except with wonders, it seems, and resources. So maybe I leave that tile open in case I want to build a one. Nah, I have so many cities, I don't think I can really decide based on wonders. I should just randomly end something down there. Put a bank here. Continue sending trade routes over. You know, some civs love you because, like, they genuinely like you, and others are just complete gold diggers. You send them enough cash and they'll be like, alright, fine, we like you. Remember, kids, you send anyone enough money, they'll love you suddenly. That's how it works, right? Look guys, we used the Conquistador for something. Oh, that was cool. I feel like I should try building more Conquistadors. There might actually be like some good benefits to having them. Yeah, let me purchase one. Oh, I can't purchase you here. What other effects do you guys have? Activate in distant lands on any water tile. +1 movement for treasure convoys. Oh, there we go! That actually might help the, with the fact that our treasure convoys have to travel 20 turns worth of movement. Let's do that, actually. How does this work? I have to move you onto... on distant lands on any water tile. These Conquistadors offer some really interesting and unique abilities. Start working on that university in this spot. I should continue building up stuff that gives me base points of stuff. The hospital and the bank are both pretty good. Do the bank next, actually. Bank, and then we'll do the hospital over here, I guess, in the main spot. We are doing a wide build where we build a bunch of cities, so I really should be taking advantage of the fact that every single city can have unique buildings. Oh, sucks to be you two! We win by just literally 1 tile's worth of movement! Suck it, all of you guys! Suck it! This is our tile now. Alright, 10 turns until the end of this age. We got a lot done for this age. Now we gotta start spending all of our gold. How close are we to making friends with Xerxes? He fucking hates us. Holy shit, he hates us so much. Why do you hate us so much? Oh, well, that would explain it. I'm never at war with anyone. At least not since the last age. Why do you hate me? Like, civilizations with the greatest number of military units. Okay, that explains why he hates me. You're at 90, that's good. You're at 79. We've fallen a little bit since we started being friends. Yeah, Trunk Truck, I had to break off that alliance to not go to war. So mainly I'm just finding ways to work with Caesar and hopefully eventually Friedrich. We are eventually going to have to declare war on one person out of everyone in this list. I would prefer to do it to the leader, that would be Trunk Truck there. Now, one problem is, if I decide to declare war on Trunk Truck, she does have, like, settlements everywhere, so if I declare war on her, Chaco City is getting absolutely fucked in the ass if that ever happens. We're literally in the middle of the crosshairs, and we're literally right next to her capital, I think. Her old capital, at least. But out of everyone here, she's the one most likely to end the run. She's got 1,000 research, 1,400 culture growth. Like, she's the problem here. She's 100% the main problem. Everyone else in the game is, like, kind of just alright. But Trunk Truck, she'll actually cause problems for us to win. I definitely am worried about her more than anyone else. We'll place our observatory and our science stuff. I guess here, next to this resource. Or the chocolate up here. Nope. Well, the game just clicked it there, so I guess we're putting it there now. I finished my dungeon and all the other stuff, right? Yes, I did. We're going to be losing a decent portion of our gold and our influence and all of our resources before the next round happens, so I really should just be building whatever I can, wherever I can. Any place where I can just get more gold. I should just place stuff. Activate in distant lands on a navigable river. Gain 50 gold for every tile of this river on standard speed. Interesting. So you're telling me if I plant you right over here, I'll get a bajillion gold. Let's see how true that is. I do have to say, I feel like the soundtrack for Civ 7 is kind of hit or miss during gameplay parts. Overall, I like the intro theme and all that stuff, but I feel like for the gameplay parts, sometimes you'll have like... Well, what Civ are we playing as? We are playing as, Spain, right? This feels like a very Asian-sounding soundtrack. It feels like they just kind of randomly decide to let the game, loop random stuff. But it doesn't really fit to hear an Asian soundtrack while you're playing as Spain. Although maybe they have that because I'm playing as Himiko. Maybe it's based on their leader. I don't know anymore. It could just be leader-oriented. I'm going to have that purchase right there. Gain 500 GDP, make 50,000 gold worth of purchases in this age. Oh wow, we actually spent 50,000 gold. Let's get some more production. We kind of need more. There's a shipyard there. Trying to just find excuses to spend all of my gold right now. And I do have the minor embassy here. No, I think this belongs to this place. Do I not have a minor embassy here? No, I do. We have a minor embassy there on this spot. Pompeii also has a minor embassy. Good. Can you get a minor embassy? No, you can't because you're not a city. Do you have a minor embassy? We have a festival grounds. There it is. But there's your minor embassy. Oh, interesting. Friedrich turned this into a city, or a town. Weird. Do I kill this? This is like his last big fuck you. Instead of leaving this as a city-state for me to convert next age, he decides to turn into a town right now. Oh, you little shit. We got 10 turns before the next age. If I really wanted to, I could take this very quickly. It's in a very difficult to defend spot for him. He can't defend this easily. Blame this on the misfortunes of spawning next to me. Also, this is kind of your fault for deciding to just be in the most obnoxious places possible. Alright, Mr. Friedrich. I'm gonna have to, deal with you. Import the XCOM soundtrack. How would that actually fit? I feel like it might fit in the modern era, but probably not for this one, though. Bank, Kiln, Wharf, University. Let's keep building more universities. We want to have a decent source of science for the next age. And here I was trying to make friends with you by sending you a bunch of trade caravans and everything. You just had to go in and ruin it, didn't ya? Now I have to actually kill you. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill you, man. I'm sorry. You've just been too annoying with this one settlement over here. Blame this on yourself for just choosing to be the most annoying person ever. You know, fun fact. Every time I've played Civ 7, this guy has always been an asshole to me. I hate this guy so much. I don't actually know anything about him historically, but I fucking hate him in game. He is such a piece of shit in this game. He is the literal worst. Every time I look at him, I just think like, oh man, it's like some villain that would be from like Pirates of the Caribbean or something. That's all I think about whenever I see this character.
The city.
7 turns. Can I actually discover calculus in 7 turns? I actually can. Is it worth discovering calculus? If I discover both of the important projects of this age, I can technically get an automatic observatory, or not observatory, academy I think it's called, or schoolhouse, or whatever. Whatever the science building is called, I get to build that science building in the next age really quickly. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it in time though. It might be better off just getting the buildings here. Place is also suffering from plague, so everything here is damaged. Nah, I don't think we bother. Assuming we won't make it. Let's just focus on building the stuff that we were planning on building, like that bank. And we will also make sure that we have minor embassy over there. I want to make sure, absolute certain that I get that. Over here, are you a city? No, you're just a town, okay. Place you over there for now. Alexander's finally actually offering me something. Not much else to do here. That's the guy over there. You know, towards the end of the age, I find that a lot of people don't like building stuff because they're like, oh man, all the stuff is gonna obsolete next age anyways, but you get a lot of little point bonuses out of it. Like, you're still getting 8 points of science out of like each university that you build, and you're at the point where your empire is the strongest. You have like the highest amount of production and everything. You have a bunch of gold growth. There really is no reason not to just be building a bunch of stuff to prepare yourself for the next age. I don't know if I'll be able to get Xerxes to like me before the next age. We'll see. And try our best. Oh wait, what? Oh right, I sent you guys over here to kill this guy. Yeah, I think it's gonna happen no matter what. Somebody has to teach Friedrich a lesson. An important lesson about settling next to people. You know that meme in SpongeBob where it's like, the old guy's like, he says something that's taken out of context and everyone hates his guts for it, and they're like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? That's basically what I'm thinking of right now when I see Friedrich. I'm just like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Do you have any alliances that I have to worry about? Fuck, you are allied with Xerxes, of course you are. Hmm. I want to kill him so bad. I want to kill him so bad. But we have to think about the future. We have to think about the future. Calm yourself, Ronar. There are some things that must be put off till later. Or I guess in this case, technically it would be like the next generation of Ronars that would be handling these civilizations. So close to being best friends, Xerxes. A little bit more. Meanwhile, let's continue building more buildings. I think the wharf's not a bad place to build. I'll place it there for now. This migrant can't be used here because this place is suffering from plague. I guess we'll throw the migrant. Is this place suffering from plague? This place is not. We'll bring it up to here. It seems like this place isn't happy. Barely. A little bit unhappy. Let me build a shipyard so I can get more production out of you guys. I think the main thing I want to make sure that I have before the next age is reasonable enough production on each of these cities, and maybe some science buildings. Happiness buildings would probably matter a lot too. Because I am running a decent amount of specialists, so I kind of need that. No! Not my treasure fleet! He has 5 treasure on him! No, run! I don't think he'll make it. The pirates got him. Okay, we're being offered stuff here. That's good. Hospital, I guess. Menagerie, inn, temple. Some of these places are really low on happiness. I want to make sure that they have like a little bit of happiness boosting them up. Try to make sure that they have something for the next age. One of the worst things that can happen in the next age is when you started and then suddenly everything's just unhappy because all of the bonuses that you had to give yourself happiness to support your specialist just kind of went away, and now suddenly every place is just crashing in terms of happiness. That's like the worst thing that can happen. Right, obviously this treasure fleet won't make it back here in time, but we'll just have it queued up. No! There was 5 treasure chests full of doubloons in there, all stolen. Look guys, my treasure convoys can move faster now. Only a shame that the campaign's ending in like, how many turns? Like 3 turns? We're making 227 influence though, along with 1,300 gold. That is some endgame level numbers all here in the mid game. That's very satisfying. Okay, what else am I building here? I guess more science is always the answer. Get some more science. If you're done with the university, then go for gold, I guess? Guess we could do a gold building here. Yeah, I guess if you're done with university, start working on a gold building. This place has like no production, unfortunately. Baco City's kind of struggling. Got to do that. I think we're gonna miss out on friendship with Xerxes just because I forgot to do that. But check it out, guys. Look how much gold we're getting just from all the jades stacked on top of each other. This right here, guys, is the definition of compounding numbers. Take that 15%, you stack it over each other over and over again. Oh no, that's not what compounding means. Shut up, that's exactly what it means.
When monks from the new...
But yeah, the multipliers in this game can get pretty out of hand though. Harbor, hospital, menagerie. I think we just want to make sure that we have the hospital for more food, maybe? Bank, guild hall, shipyard, wharf, temple. This place is kind of lacking in terms of happiness. I think I'll try to fit in a temple somewhere. Alright, we should be towards the end of the age soon. 1 or 2 more turns, I think, right? Maybe 3? Final turn. Okay, so this is the turn where we want to spend everything that we've got. Who do we have to call to balance it so Ronar cannot abuse the system? Hey, the game was built this way. I'm just playing it the way it was intended. By stacking all the influence in the world. At the end of the age, Franklin reached 91 influence. We're still doubling him. And we're still the leader of Gold Generation, but not so much as before. We've basically just fallen behind every single relevant AI in terms of science and culture, unfortunately. I'm definitely worried that Trungtrak is possibly going to be able to win the game in the next age if I'm not very quick about declaring war on her and then suppressing her yields down using the strats that we're doing right now. I did manage to hit just about 60 relationship. I think you have to go like 1 point over to be able to form the alliance. But that'll be for next time though. Let's spend our gold on the remaining stuff that we got here. So the first check I think will be... I can't purchase stuff inside of places that are currently infected, unfortunately. I'm pretty much done over here with buying stuff. Let's check to make sure that every place over here has their embassy and their guild thingy. Minor embassy, do you have your guild and dungeon? Good. Minor embassy, guild hall and dungeon, guild hall dungeon, minor embassy, minor embassy, guild hall and dungeon, dungeon, guild hall, minor embassy. So this half is done. Minor embassy, silica, dungeon and guild hall are both there. Good. This is not a city. Minor embassy, guild hall and dungeon. That's not it. Minor embassy, dungeon. Where's the guild hall? I did build a guild hall, it says. Guild hall, there we go. And finally over here, you have your minor embassy right there. Guild hall and dungeon. Okay, so we pretty much have every place set up. I think we're ready for the next age then. We just gotta spend this 13,000 gold on something. What do I spend it on? I guess the university is fine. Plus 1,000 GDP when a project that awards innovation is completed for the first time. I didn't even know this was a thing that you could get. Huh. That's actually pretty cool. What else can I build around here? This place is kind of very unhappy. This place definitely needs a menagerie. Let's build one right now. Give ourselves a menagerie, maybe even a temple just to really boost it up. Throw the inn right there. Grow the city a little bit more. Maybe put another zone right down over there. Good. 6,000 gold left. Why don't we purchase the bank? Happiness is kind of okay here. I think I can leave that alone. Maybe I build an inn. Build an inn right there. Kapua, how are you looking? Let's have you finish up on this university. The observatory looks like an okay thing to build here. And we have enough cash for just one final thing. We're building a menagerie and a duelist. Let's finish it up. And that's all I have cash for. Okay. I think we've built everything that we can build here. I don't think there's anything else that we need to do left. Mom, Ronar metagaming again. Is it even metagaming? I don't even think half of what we're doing is considered meta right now. Alright, and we are going to be playing as America, as we decided earlier. I'm going to take the diplomatic attribute point most likely, and then finally... +1 gold per age for each imported resource isn't the worst idea. I think we stick with that. It's either that or I take +5 range for all trade routes. I think this is fine. Do I even need the diplomatic attribute points? I'm close to being able to hit it, but not really. If anything, I would use the diplomatic attribute points to get the legend unlock over here to make sure that I can get relationships better faster. Because basically what's going on is the minor embassy, it provides +4 attribute points, or +2, and it gives you an extra attribute point for each alliance that we have. Right now we only have 2, but hopefully in the next age we can build up a lot more. So we're gonna go America, and we're probably just gonna stick with what we've got here. We were able to get a whole bunch of resources, so I'm very happy with that. Alright guys, I do have to leave at around 6, but we should at least be able to play through most of Modern Era. This era usually goes by pretty quickly because the AI is just so quick on winning it. So trying to shut them down is going to be quite tough. We'll probably just have to win with economic victory before they get to their respective victories. Most likely we're going to be competing with Trunk Truck here. Benjamin Franklin's actually another one that's on my list of worries. He also had pretty high yields from what I saw. But Trunk Truck definitely is the #1 fear right now. She won basically like all the wars on her fronts. She has a bunch of towns and stuff, and she has a bunch of yields, bunch of science and culture growth. And here we are at the start of the modern age. Let's begin by first scouting around the entire map. We need to find city-states that have diplomacy as well as gold as their primary thing. I see one up here. I'll probably try to print that one. There's an economic one right next to us over here, so that's pretty good. Let's start by forming all the alliances that we can. I'm curious if the minor embassy still functions in this age with the plus influence per alliance that we've got. Where's our minor embassy? Nah, it doesn't seem like it functions this age, unfortunately. That's alright, it's still providing +2. Let's see, what else are we doing? I have so many cities in our homeland, it's actually not a bad idea to take this one right here. Plus gold from distant lands. Resource capacity. And probably points towards overbuilding, because we are going to be overbuilding a lot. The other choice is +4 influence per turn. I think we need help overbuilding stuff. In terms of civics, the one that we care about is the one that gives us +1 influence in cities for every resource assigned to them. This is the big one. Once we get that, we can start pumping out influence like crazy. As for our research, I think we'll go academics first, pick up all of the schoolhouses that we can, and then we'll jump straight into industrialization and factories. As for which government we're gonna pick, I guess we're going for money. It feels weird not going for a science victory with Himiko, but that's just how it turns out, I guess. And making some friends. Start befriending these guys over here. Now for our dedications. +10 happiness in all settlements per alliance. This one can be really good. Especially if we're lacking on happiness, which we kind of are, actually. Yeah, we're at negatives without any of these resources in here. I probably do need to make sure that I have some happiness in our settlements here, I think. There's also one that gives us... This one's a must. All your cities in the previous age remain cities. I would have to spend like 10,000 gold to convert everything back again. That's just not happening if I don't pick that. We want +15% influence at the cost of combat strength for area units, which I don't mind. The happiness in all settlements is a pretty big deal. +1 trade route capacity with all leaders. That one's also a pretty big deal too. +2 gold for every assigned resource. These are all really good things to have. I'll probably go for this one for the merchants though. This one also offers a lot of gold. It's between these two, I think. I think I'll go for the merchants one. Okay, then. I have 2 free merchants somewhere, I think, right? There we are. Which leaders do I need to send you guys to? I need to get on Xerxes' good side, and I'd like to try to make friends with you, although that seems to be really far out. I don't know if I'll ever get to make friends with you in this run. You seem to hate my guts quite a bit. I don't blame you. The unique American unit over here is the Prospector. I get to use them to try to grab some resources that would normally be out of range. They have to be land resources, so I can grab this oil barrel here. That gold I can actually pick up. I can get the coal over there. I can actually get everything over here, which is pretty sexy. Nothing over here that can be got. I can get the orange down here with you. I can get the little plant. Actually, no, you can just naturally get it yourself if you grow into it. There's another city-state over here that I can also make friends with. In case Franklin tries to contest me for that one. Okay, we have a couple of options here. Let's start by setting up our starting place here. Let's first make sure that we're not unhappy anymore. There we go, no longer unhappy. This place over here. No longer unhappy. No longer unhappy. Pompey's very unhappy. Happiness seems to be a big issue for our towns here, or cities. Let's jam all the whales in here. The whales will give us a ton of production. A couple of these places are struggling with production. I want to make sure to just try to catch them up here. Okay, something like this. Now we've got a bunch of factory resources over here. These can't be used until we unlock factories, but once we do, they'll be able to we'll be able to do big things with them. We'll see how far we get with that. Now then, in terms of things to be built, I can either start working on some happiness buildings, or I can start working on a bunch of merchants. I think we need to start working on a bunch of merchants because I plan on just absolutely filling up all of our resource slots. So we'll at least build like one batch of merchants maybe. I think one of the annoying things about playing wide games is that you have to manage so many cities at once. Okay, then after that we need to start building prospectors. So I got one prospector up here. Got this one. I need 3 prospectors over here. Let's buy them, I think. One. I need one over there. 2 more up here. One more. Oh man, I don't have enough gold to buy all this stuff yet. Feels weird being poor. I'm so used to just having so much money that suddenly having no money just feels really off to me. We do have enough settlement slots now in the new age to settle one more time. I'm thinking we might be able to just throw a settlement down here or something, or somewhere. I don't know where. Oh man, look at that, guys. People want to be friendly with me. Hooray, friendships! Okay, good. Franklin isn't messing with that spot. Sometimes you have like allies that just destroy your your friendly city-state when you weren't expecting it. I've had that happen to me a few times, and it gets really annoying really fast if it gets out of hand. I need to make you into a friend. And I need to try to make you into a friend somehow. Meanwhile, everybody else around here, let's send a bunch of traders up to Friedrich. That might get on his good side if we do that. Hopefully it does, we'll see. Meanwhile, let's build just a few more prospectors around here. One prospector over here. One prospector up there. Another one over... Oh my god, I can reach this one? Really? Oh, I guess I have this spot over here. Okay, I'm gonna need a lot more prospectors. Oh, I'm gonna need so many prospectors. They're starting to get a bit expensive, so I'll try to build them out naturally. Alright, Friedrich, I know we've had our disagreements in an earlier age, but in this age, we kinda need to fight against some of the people around here, like Trunk Truck. They're kinda dangerous. How do you mean they're dangerous? She seems like a nice and reasonable person. No, I mean dangerous as in she's gonna beat us in this video game. We can't let her people get away with this. We have to raise all of her cities, bring her down. There's a lot of stuff that we can get over here. One more prospector down there. Caesar, I need to be friends with you. I am going to be sending you all of my merchants. I'm gonna see if we can become best friends with everyone here. Then we all just declare war on Trunk Track, and then I'm gonna use all of the influence gain that I can get to just suppress her down. For those of you guys who don't know how it works in this game, war support basically gives you bonus or yeah, I think if you have positive war support, your units have positive combat strength against your opponents. And of course, if your opponent has the war support advantage, then they get combat strength against your units. But not only that, for every negative war support you have, every one of your settlements loses happiness, I believe. So if you can get enough negative war support on your opponent's cities, you can actually just cause every one of their cities to have like negative amounts of resources, and they'll have to like spend 20 turns just to build like one random building. So that's what we're planning on doing right now. Marino's still safe, good. I could do relationship change from endeavors and sanctions. Maybe I do that, actually. Sounds a bit weird not taking the gold right away, but I think right now is a time where I want to just build up my alliances quickly. Merchants. Actually, more prospectors would be nice. Yeah, we're able to just get all of these resources here. I actually kind of want to get this one because that one's kind of further away. I want to get it before like the city-state takes it or something. Another merchant over here. Let's send you over to... doesn't matter, just somewhere over there in that territory.
No.
Okay, we actually have... I can reach all the way up to here. I can't actually reach these ones down here, though. I could take this and turn this into one of my cities. Convert it, and then... Or I can settle my own city here, actually. Hold up. I actually can do that. That does possibly piss off the people in this corner, but... I guess that's fine for now. Let's do that. There's actually no place to settle here except for this one little corner right on the edge of everyone's stuff over here. That's a little bit nerve-wracking to be going in that direction. Let's start with this so I can start setting up ports. Then after that, I'll start setting up rail stations here with industrialization. Another thing I forgot to do is any place that's not a main place should probably be getting turned into a factory town or something. I can't turn you into a factory town. Okay, I guess fishing town for you. Actually, can I turn you into a hub town? How many other towns do we have around here? Papua is a city, I think. Everything on this continent is actually a city. Except for this one. Are you a factory town? You are a factory town. Okay, that's a factory town. I'm gonna turn you into a hub town. How much more influence does that give me? A decent amount. Okay, not bad. Can this be a factory town? Okay, so if you can't be a factory town, then you should be a fishing town or a mining town, I think. This one's probably a fishing town, right? We got like 2 fish over here. I've also got like 3 mineable spots, though. Maybe I do mining town for this one. For the extra gold. Good, okay. This is a city, this is a city. This one over here is probably a mining town also. Yeah, this one looks like a mining town. Good. Then what we'll do after that is we'll buy a prospector and then throw you up there. Now then, these places. Let's start throwing down our schoolhouses. I can either plant you over here or over here. I already have a specialist in this slot, so I should probably just be taking advantage of them and throwing down any active buildings over on top of those ones. The schoolhouse over here has this tile over here. There are specialists in there, so I probably want to throw it over that tile. Still no usable resources yet. Once we get our factory set up, we'll be okay. This place is ready in 6 turns. Doesn't seem like Franklin is competing with us for that. Another tile over there. +1 combat strength for infantry and air units. Nice. Good to have that type of stuff going. Another merchant over here that can trade. I'm gonna have you maybe trade with Matara up here. Okay guys, this is it. This is where our final build all comes together nicely. The max influence strategies are about to come into play. Schoolhouse, I think I'll place that one over... over there is fine. I'm more used to playing tall in this game, which I think is definitely a much more optimal playstyle, because you get to use the specialist system a little bit more, as well as the adjacencies and everything. But I'm trying to get used to using all this stuff here. I'm probably going to be ending the stream very soon, though. So, let's see, what else can I build this? I did say that I had to go around 6. Although I do want to see if I can just make use of all the influence and stuff, because we probably won't be revisiting the save file after today. Where do I send this one? I'm planning on warring Trunk Truck, so I have to, like, send my merchants to, like, anywhere else other than her. Prospector over here, send you up in that direction. Continue having these guys prospecting. Trade relations. I'm just throwing random resources around. Here, I'm gonna buy this over here. Buy that prospector so you can start working on your schoolhouse. Trunk Truck joined communism! Oh, as Americans, we really gotta fuck that up now. How dare she? Come on, Frederick. Together, we need to join together in one massive global alliance to denounce communism. Much longer until you guys are best friends with me. A little bit longer. Another schoolhouse. Over here apparently gets us so much more science. Why does this place get us like 12 science, but this place only gives us 5? I don't see any specialists here. I don't know why this place gives us so much more, but I'll take it. Almost done here. 3 more turns until we make friendships with that spot. The merchant over here. Let's continue send. Oh no, actually I'm already capped out over here. Okay, we're pretty much capped out on this spot. Let's send some more people over. Here to that spot. Have you come up to there? Okay, avoid any place that belongs to Trunk Truck. I guess we'll just go left, to the right. I have a massive sprawling trade network. It's actually kind of cool, actually. I kind of like the system. It looks cool. It feels cool. There we go. We are now best friends with Caesar. Now the only person left is going to be Frederick over here. Now, Trunk Truck, I do not like you very much, so we are going to start denouncing you. Look at that, she's already got 1,000 science gain per turn. Absolutely insane. We need to shut that down quickly.
I would rather
Okay then. We have access to the rail yard, as well as the port. Next thing we're gonna go into is industrialization over here. +4 gold in settlements for every resource assigned to them. I think we take that one. Now then, +1 influence in cities for every resource assigned to them. Remember how we built a bunch of cities in the last age? We're going to be taking full advantage of that right now. We now have 243 influence gain per turn. For comparison, the AI has... The highest gain is Trunk Truck at 80. Everyone else is like stuck around the 50 average level. So now we can start making use of that to start denouncing Trunk Track. And once we declare war on her, we're going to get a bajillion war support against her. And we're just going to keep a perpetual war against her where we just never let up. And hopefully that works out the way we anticipate that it will work out. Go. Alright, now the next thing we're going to be doing here is we are going to be setting this as a factory town, I think. I kind of wanted to get this whale before I turned it into a factory town, though. It's going to take 12 turns for me to get that, however. Do I want to wait for that? I guess I'll give it 12 turns for the whales. Whales are a pretty strong resource, and we actually... Well, no, to be fair, we are going to max that all out very quickly. I think we should probably just turn this into a factory town right now, rather than waiting here. I'm going to just start setting up some stuff around here. I believe factory towns make it so that ports are half off. Are they naturally worth 1,000 gold? Oh no, they're usually worth like, what, 2,000 gold? Okay. So this is a pretty fair deal. Let's start buying ports in all of our factory towns. A mining town. Where's the factory towns? I know I had a couple around here. I don't think you're a factory town. You're a hub town. Do I really have no factory towns? I know I have at least one or two, right? The mining town. Did I have another one? Mining town. The villa and Suck It Fred. Oh, okay, that one's landlocked, never mind. The weirdest choice of settlement that we have made thus far. It certainly is a choice to be making our settlement here. I just kind of needed to cap out our slots here. And it just happened to be here. It was convenient. Okay, the circus allows the creation of the circus fair improvement. The circus fair provides +6 happiness and provides +1 influence when built in cities. Must be placed on an existing improvement in settlements with at least 15 population. Alright, let's begin placing down some fairs. Over here, I can place a circus fair there. I think we get to keep placing them, right? Or is it just one per city? Maybe it's just one per city. That's still fine by me. We're just gonna go around and place a whole bunch of circus fairs around here. Each of these circus fairs will provide an extra point of influence gain per turn, which makes them very worthwhile in my opinion. I guess one way to evaluate it is, if you put it into perspective here, the game considers giving 4 points of influence the level of a social policy. So essentially, building 4 of these matches a social policy in terms of how much value you're getting out of it. Another bit of perspective is like, for example, the Wei Yang Palace, which is one of the wonders that you can get in the early game, that's like worth 6 points of influence. Here, I'll have you just produce this one by yourself. We'll put you on the other side of the lake, that should work out. You can place them in towns, I think? No, you can't, never mind. That's another circus fair right there. Excellent. I think we get one more in Choco City. I need another tile to work with though, unfortunately, so that'll have to wait a bit. Okay, that should be it for now though. Extra prospector here that I didn't think about. I don't think I can do anything with this prospector actually. Oops, built one extra. Trunk Rock is no longer on friendly terms with us. 2 more turns until our denunciation is over and we'll reapply it once more. I'm gonna try really hard to make friends with this guy over here. Oh wait, I actually did need that prospector. What am I doing? I actually needed that guy. Let's get another one. Classic Ronar. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. That scared me for a moment. I thought one of the city-states that we were defending just got destroyed. Let me start making friends with how's this pronounced? Lisbon? Make friends with Lisbon. And now, I think we start working on the rail yard so we can up our production levels. The rail yard gets adjacencies for wonders, quarters, and resources. This looks like a really good spot for that, so I'm gonna place you right over here, I think. We can overbuild all of these spots over here. There's a port over there, the rail yard. What does this get me? Create by constructing the rail yard and steel mill in the same district, +1 GDP from factory resources assigned to this settlement. I think I'll place this one over... here, maybe? Grow our city, let's grow it into... here, I guess? You know, I never actually zoomed in on the circus because I never built this improvement. It's actually pretty cool. You can see like the Ferris wheel with all the lights going into it. Rail yard. The rail yard is gonna go right over... probably here where I can get the bonuses from these two resources here. And we have maxed out on where we can send merchants in this area. I can still send one more to Nanchang, so let's do that. Circus fair that we can place over probably up here makes the most sense. We'll have like the fairgrounds, the minor embassy, and the circus all together in one spot. And then we're gonna start working on this thing here. Probably makes the most sense to place it here. I kind of want like a fresh location to put it. Throw another one down over... what else can I trade with? This place looks like a pretty good trading spot. Okay, once again, let's denounce Trunk Truck one more time. It'll take a couple of denunciations for us to finally get to her bad side. I'll probably have to pause the stream soon, but let's try to at least be the strategy in action. If that even works out. It might not even work, who knows. Rail yard can go there. Sit over here. Prospector prospects. We're making 1,400 gold per round though, that's really good. Oh, you know what? New York's gonna get run over by all these barbarians if I don't have something in here. Build a field cannon and just start blasting away at these guys. Did not mean to place it there, but that's fine too. What else do we need to do? New York looks like it's in actually a lot of trouble right now. Should I just try to make friends with these guys? I'll do that. It's either that or we kill them.
We have it.
Okay, we got the whales over here. I can change this from a growing town, or I can keep it this way. And get the whales over here. I kind of want to get more whales. +1 war support on all wars or +2 if joining a war with an ally. Plus 25% towards training military units when fighting a war in which your war support is higher than your opponent. Go for that one next. Continue with our rail yard and steel mill. Right over here is looking pretty good. Step the other one up right over there. I do actually need a lot of production. We're kind of lacking on production right now. I might consider just buying this thing, actually. I'll just buy it directly. This place kind of needs help with production right now. Really struggling. It's gonna take 16 turns on quick speed for us to actually build that. That's obviously gonna take way too long. Plus 4 gold in settlement for every resource assigned to them. That's really good. We just gained 200 gold per turn just by picking that. Plus 2 GDP per turn from assigned city resources in the cities. Oh boy. We're doing pretty decently economically. We're definitely on the leaderboard here. We just need to win before Trung Truck finishes the scientific victory. Or not win, but we gotta like just crush her with war support. Raydrick is almost on our side. Almost. And we need to continue denouncing her. 2 more turns until the next denouncement. I can actually follow up with multiple denouncements over here, so let's do that actually. Let's hinder her research. Let's hinder her public morale. And denounce her military presence. Let's just throw everything on top of her right now. There we go. That's what I was hoping for in the last age. We never ended up getting that. Where everyone was just constantly friending me. Did I screw that up? Oh no, it's currently occupied, that's why. Can't build anything right now. They're on the port, I guess. Alright, looks like we have to get out here and start beating these guys up. You know what? I'm gonna buy this real quick. Because I suspect the enemies are just gonna stand on top of it again and be really annoying. Oh no, our allies are starting a war already! Well, it is against Trung Truck. That was kind of what our original plan was. I guess we're doing it then.
Mảnh đất này sẽ đấu tranh với các ngươi. Các ngươi sẽ chuốc lấy thất bại.
Okay, a little bit earlier than what we were anticipating to do, but I guess that's that. Let's do it. Let's spam war support. So currently Trung Truck is at -5 happiness in every one of her settlements, and we have 5 extra combat strength against all of her units. What we need to do next is we need to just make sure that we actually have a fighting strength against her right now. Buy some marines and stuff, I guess. And we're also going to... I think I'll just leave it at that for now. Alright, now what's gonna happen is every single turn, we're just going to keep on adding more war support because we're gaining so much influence. And we're going to try to drown her in negative happiness to the point that her economy basically just stops. At least that's the plan. I'll be finishing up the stream very soon, guys. I'll just showcase, because we've been sitting here all day trying to set this up. I want to just at least showcase this working a little bit. Now we'll just start building our rail yard here. Maybe grow the city a little bit. Start upgrading some of our units around here. We mostly just need to upgrade our units on this area over here because this is the spot that's actually getting to get attacked by Trunk Truck. I'm also seeing that the city-state really wants New York dead for some reason. New York, you're not looking so hot. New York's kind of in a pickle, shall we say. Here, we're gonna have this place start manufacturing stuff. Build up our steel mill, make sure this place has reasonable amounts of production. Maybe let's build a howitzer there. Oh, she got the elephants. I call these like gun elephants. Actually really tough enemies if used properly, because what you can do is you can take a general that has a bunch of elephants stocked in it, and you're allowed to pop out the elephants, blast the enemies, and hide them right back into the general. It's actually a completely degenerate strat, in my opinion. Choco City's not gonna last very long. Oh yeah, Choco City does not look like it's gonna last very long at all. Yeah, let's hide you back here. Let's upgrade this field cannon so it can actually do something. And let's take this marine back so it doesn't die. And let's also continue suppressing Trunk Truck with more war support. Every 2 turns, or 3 turns, we're just going to add more and more war support until the end of the game. And hopefully at some point we're going to start seeing her science and culture just start dropping drastically. I don't know if that'll actually happen, but that's the hope at least. Buy a field gun. Let's also follow this marine back so we at least have some safety on that guy. Maybe we can start applying some pressure to Trunk Truck from the sides over here. One of the nice things about this build is that if you ever do have to fight your opponents, it's really nice being able to actually do a lot of damage to them. Plus gold per turn. Steel mill. Let's throw that down over here. Finish up that location over there. Put up some fortifications. This place needs to hold its ground a little bit somehow. Continue running the Marines back to safety. This place is still working. Oh gosh, Cat is this just has a random land ship right next to it. Cat is, you're not looking so hot. Let's get a howitzer over here. Continue stacking more war support on top of her. We can also support the war for our allies too. That's another option that we can go for. Would we rather have plus resource capacity, or would we rather have extra gold? I think we'll take the resource capacity, because our goal is to have more resource capacity so we can actually get more influence. And that's just going to become its own self-feeding cycle until it all works out. How much damage are we actually getting? 50 range strength, plus 6 from Niter resource, plus 5 from order, plus 2 from storm, plus 3 from military aid. Minus 6 on the enemies for war weariness. So this is actually working out. We are actually getting value out of this. Not bad, big damage. Have the defensive perimeter, just keep on blasting these guys. Fall back one tile. So I can buy some more stuff here. And I'm just gonna have this guy over here start healing up. Okay, run a little bit further back so you don't die. These guns are just gonna blast that guy down if I don't move him back. Yeah, see how little damage they're doing to us? The war support strategy is working pretty decently, actually. Yeah, look how little damage this guy took while being surrounded by all these enemies. Okay, they just got absolutely wrecked. This is definitely working out very well now. We just need to make sure that Caddis doesn't go down. That'd be really unfortunate if we did. We should be able to get ourselves a land ship. I could also start working on ships here. Ships actually sound kind of interesting. We'll start with the land ship for now, though, because we need to just occupy that tile, otherwise I can just walk in. Let's build a rail station over here. Get our steel mill up and running over here. Alright, just like 2 or 3 more turns and I'll probably have to end the stream because I do have to get going right now. But it was fun showcasing this for you guys. Hopefully you guys found it fun too. $536. There. And then, of course, our victory condition will be an economic victory, so we would just be rushing for our factories. Once those are up, slot all our factory stuff in, get the world banker guy, and that would eventually be how we win this one. Oh, wow, I didn't even notice that there's infantry right to the sides of us. Ooh, that infantry can actually slam into this field gun. I didn't notice him there. Let's kill a random settler because war crimes. I'm gonna hold this ground a bit with you guys before I start moving forward again. And if I was planning on playing any further than this, I would probably be getting ready to build a bunch of units in all of my cities, send them all into this one commander over here and just start using that guy to take over stuff. But we are going to be ending the stream very soon though. You know, for a melee unit attacking a ranged unit, that was not actually a lot of damage. Let's continue suppressing her. 7 unhappiness on all of her cities. One thing that I'd like to note is that her happiness stat took a huge dive down. If you compare that to like the rest of the game's happiness stats, her stats are like really, really low actually. Alright, last turn. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide away this field gun actually so it stops dying. And maybe we'll send this guy down to start taking over parts of that place. Build a land ship. We are actually able to repel the invasion from over here just because our combat strength is so high. And that's about it. So hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I'll probably be back to playing XCOM after today. Hopefully I'll have my sleep schedule in order soon. This was a fun detour day, where we just kind of do something else for a bit. One more turn. And one more war support? No more war support, unfortunately. Actually, once the turn plays out, we can do it.
What's good?
He's at 109 happiness. Click this again. How much is it actually reducing her happiness by? Oh my gosh, it's actually a lot each time we increase the war support. She went from 109 down to 87. So if I repeat this about 7 more times-ish, maybe? That brings her happiness down to 0, and I think if we keep going further beyond that, that'll actually cause her science and culture to start dropping down. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of her like side cities and towns have already dropped to like negative happiness. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. Thanks, Commander or Emperor. That would be King Lord Overlord to you, young man. But yeah, we'll go back to being Commander again, probably tomorrow or day after tomorrow, we'll see. Hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. Until next time, thanks for watching. Have a good night.